I'm muted. I'm muted. What's up, everybody? How's it going? I mean, the stream title says it all. We're going to sit for snapshots today. Our rank is slipping a little bit, but not so much that I think I'm going to have to play. I think we're in a perfect spot there. So we're going to sit. We are going to watch the patch rundown video that they put out. I watched this already myself, but, you know, I do want to kind of talk through a lot of the changes. So here we can watch Wasian's reaction to the patch rundown as well. But yeah, I just want to spend as much as possible looking this new patch stuff because I'm done. We are done with 17.1. We have played our last game on 17.1. We are not going to play anymore today. We can hear a refresh. We're sitting at 116. Just based on the fact that there's only like 13 hours left, I think we'll be totally 12 hours, 55 minutes. Unless I start dropping like a rock somehow, which, I mean, 117, but I still got a good, what is that, 34 ranks to drop. So unless I start really dropping hard, we are not going to have to play, very likely, which I'm happy about. I'm not trying to play at all. I mean, yes, even one top 4 would jump me up a bunch of ranks, but like, I don't anticipate having to play. There's only 12 hours left. And I'm dropping like maybe even 1 rank an hour, which is not even, honestly, I'm not even dropping that much. And it's like it's the middle of the day. Like, how many people are really grinding right now? Hopefully not that many. Also, yeah, let me swap to this. And let me reset my sub goal. And let me get some music on. And then we're going to watch the patch rundown. Because I did the patch rundown yesterday. And then I watched the actual patch rundown. And, like, it's completely different.
I didn't know it went.
Nope, that's not. That's something completely different. What the heck? I thought I opened it up. I guess I can open it up again. I thought did I open it in a new window? Yes, I did. Ah, very smart. Here, let me just close out almost all of this. I do want to open up my 17.1 sheet and just kind of like go through all the changes. But yeah, so I looked at the stuff that was on tactics.tools yesterday, and like so many of the changes are actually like completely different from what was on tactics.tools. So I wanna do like a real patch rundown from because like I didn't see none of the anima changes were in there. The anima changes are absolutely huge. I think they're in a great direction. But it looked based on tactics.tools that like nothing was changing essentially for anima, but actually it's like it's all changing. So we're gonna watch the rundown.
I'm here for the TFT patch 17.2 run.
And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this rundown. We can talk through it a bit, and then we are going to we might watch Wasian's reaction as well to the patch just to see where he's at with it. And then I just want to update our spreadsheet with all the changes up and down in the lines. I think that'll be a good practice, is just kind of like go through my 17.1 spreadsheet and see like, okay, like how much is this changing? Like how all these units, what's being buffed, what's being nerfed, and then go from there. Good morning, Synthesol. What's up, Vault.io? Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Happy, what is today? Tuesday? Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. I had just but 1 hour ago, I had to get up early today because my old job wanted to have a meeting with me to like ask me some stuff, because like there's all this stuff that I like know that they don't know, because I guess, I don't know, they're silly. But all good. All good. It was pretty chill. But I had to get up a little early for it. Oh man, I had to wake up like an hour earlier than I normally do for that. But now that it's all done, I think we're chilling. So now we are in the much more real world, the TFT world. But yeah, after looking this through, I think it's a really solid patch. I think there are a few things they still need to add Primordian nerfs, Urgot nerfs, LeBlanc buffs. I don't Trixie. I always call this guy Trixie, but it's True XY.
I know Mort usually does these, but since he's on sabbatical,
He says his name here somewhere.
To keep that level of transparency and community. Hey everyone, I'm here for the TFT patch 17.2 rundown. I know Mort usually does these, but since he's on sabbatical, the team decided that it was really valuable to keep that level of transparency and communication open. So if you don't know me, my name is Tim, or TrueXY.
TrueXY? I always thought it was Truxie. Like I pronounce it, but it's TrueXY.
I have been the live balance lead for the past few sets, so I'll be going over 17.2, and it's a big one. Alright, so something I want to do is kind of go over the patch goals every single time. I'm not going to do the morning meta rundown, so this is going to be my version of that. So
Ready for 24 hours of odd review, we'll see.
We kind of noticed that
Okay, I can't watch this on 1x speed.
We could add to the set mechanic.
1.5 I think is ideal.
We're just kind of missing that game-to-game variance that encounters had. So this is going to be a really systems-focused patch. We're bringing encounters back. There's going to be new god blessings. There's going to be a big systems update to econ and stuff like that. And the goal here is that not only in 17.2, but maybe even in 17.3, is that we're really going to try and beef up that set mechanic to really be godlike, right? There's going to be a lot more variance, a lot more things that feel impactful to your game without overly warping it, right? And onto the balance.
How are you planning on studying before a new patch? We're going to go over the patch rundown, and I'm going to update my spreadsheet, kind of do like an early meta prediction based on all of the changes in here. And then I might watch Wasion's one as well. Oh shit, the 25 stream streak from Synth the Soul. A couple games off Emerald, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Yo, good luck, good luck. But yeah, we're just gonna, and if there is any content of people playing PvE, I will definitely watch that, but I don't know if there is. Like, I think everyone's just still playing live, which is fair enough. I mean, we can do some VOD review of maybe some of the live comps that we haven't looked at that much. Wajan basically said these are good changes. Okay, Pong. Future rank 1 stream, it is. I mean, future winner of the Tactician's Trials. We're basically locked in as long as 1 trillion people don't climb. It's like it's a little sus, but like as long as a bunch of people don't climb, I think we're chilling. So, yeah.
It's going to be more on a economy and a power deflation side right now. We see that combat is still a little bit too fast, which happens when there's a lot of econ in the game. There's a lot of 3-star 4 costs in the game, more than we would like. Some of that is augments, some of that is econ, some of that is god blessings. But overall, we're going to be taking a hit at that as well. This only isn't going to come in 17.2, but probably a little bit more in 17.3.
So it's a lot of like resource, like they're actually pulling a decent amount of resources out of the game. My only thought on this is that it does make lower cost reroll even better. Stuff like Primordian, like I'm pretty sure they did not know Primordian was as good as it was when they were setting up this patch originally. So we'll probably have some more changes that are like aimed at that when the patch. The patch should come out later today, so we can also look at that. I think that will be while we're live on stream today. So we should be able to check that out when it drops as well, and then we can do like a first pass of it, and then we can go from there. Yeah. Dish Soap has his read as well, which we can look at. I mean, he like just wrote a few words about it, right? But he kind of like talked about the stuff that he thinks is going to be like really strong tier. So yeah, we can talk about it.
Finally, we have these narrow line selections, which kind of stem from a lot of different issues, but we've seen in past sets that on 2-1 or early in the game, you get a really powerful emblem or augment or artifact that dictates your whole game. That's really not fun, right? To boil it down, it's like if you pan around on 2-1 and you kind of know what everybody's going to do, it's really, really just not that enjoyable an experience. And we're going to be hitting that pretty hard here, and expect, again, more things to happen in 17.3. So emblems are going to get hit, augments are going to be hit, artifacts are going to be hit, and then we're going to be working on that narrow tank line selection at the end of the game, because there's only like 3 or 4 real tank options. That's going to be something we're going to address in 17.3.
I don't know how they're going to address that, by the way. I mean, there's only so many tanks that exist in the game, right? When's the patch going to be out? It will be out tomorrow morning, your local time zone. So like, for example, if you live in like Japan or Korea, it's going to be out in like, I don't know, a few hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, something like that. But if you're in an A, it'll be live, usually morning time. So like 12 plus, no, wow, yeah. I mean, 10 p.m. add 8 hours, 18 hours from now, something like that. 16 or 18 hours, 6, 8. So yeah, something like that.
The system changes. All the opening encounters from set 16 are going to be coming back, except for a few high inflation ones.
Bro, I'm also okay. If there's one thing I wanna yap about this patch, these new encounters all sound actually horrible. I hope that these are very low percentage. Gain a lesser champ duplicator on 3-3, gain another? So I have to play reroll in this portal, right? You're giving me 2 dupes by 3-3. Like, there is no way that this is going to be a fun experience. The whole lobby is going to be calling 3-cost reroll at 2-1 based on literally anything. The whole thing that's going to dictate your game is what your 3-1, what your stage 1 orb is. Like, yeah, no, this one seems awful. Either reroll or tempo to 9, but it's just like, I don't think making a 2-star 3-cost is going to give you enough tempo in a lobby like this, because the whole lobby is going to be hitting on 4-1. And there's already incentive in TFT where if a lot of people reroll, that makes it better for other people to reroll because it makes it easier for them to hit. If every single person has a 2-star 3-cost on 3-2, and then they're all playing reroll, like, that's going to pull so many 3-costs out of the pool, going to make it so easy. What about 2-star 3-costs? Yeah, I guess so. So this one seems awful. On 3-3, all players get an artifact anvil. This one also, high-key, seems awful. Like, you're telling me it's not a 2-1 artifact anvil, which they like this better because it's more flexible, I guess. But, like, doesn't this just punish you harder when you low roll on your artifact anvil? Like, you're saying, I'm gonna play like Belveth, and I'm be like, okay, there's a lot of good artifacts in that comp, and then I'm just gonna open up the artifact anvil, and I'm gonna get like 3 AP options and 1 like mediocre tank option or something. But like, okay, so yeah, this is the only thing. I think all the other changes of this patch are great. I think this, I do not understand these. Augment's be around 3-1, 3-2, 3-3. So once again, like, I kind of have to pick my direction in the early game and then take augments all at once. I don't know about this one. Reroll start on 2-1, gain 8 free rerolls. This sounds like low-key awful as well. Like, it just encourages the whole lobby to play like 1-cost reroll. And just hit like your entire board on, and once again, literally on stage 1, people are going to be calling like the 1-cost reroll stuff, and then cheaper levels, each level costs 2 XP less. This just makes the entire lobby just push. Like, yeah, I think these all low-key sound horrible. We'll see as we play in them, but I don't predict any of these to be super fun experiences. And then imagine, right, adding this on top of gods. Imagine you're in a double duplicators galaxy, and then you're in Varus portal as well. So you get a lesser champ dupe on 2-1, or whenever this is, maybe it's at the start, stage 1. You get a lesser champ dupe, then you go into the Varus one that gives you an all 3-cost shop. You get like 2 Samiras out of that, immediately dupe it, get 3-3, get like, you could be 3-star 3-cost on like stage 3, essentially. Only problem I have is real start. Others will be fun for. I mean, they're all gonna be fun for casuals, but I hate these low-key. But like, if people like them, they like them. As long as they're low percentage, I guess it's chill.
A bunch of gold whenever somebody got eliminated, that's not coming back. Overall, expect that same pool to come back. And then we have a few new encounters. Again, these are less inflationary, but I think are fun twists. Double duplicators, getting 2 duplicators. Artifact anvil, not at 2-1, but on 3-3. So you get to play the beginning of your game and then adapt to what you get. Stage 3 augments. All your augments are gonna come on stage 3. Reroll start. Everyone starts with 8 free rerolls. You can decide when to use them, at the beginning of the game or at the end of the game. And then cheaper levels. This is going to trigger at stage level 4. Every level after 4 will cost 2 less, so we're going to adjust those leveling breakpoints and see if people can cook with that. And then just a minor thing here, we upped the prismatic rate for set 17 because there were no encounters. Now that we have encounters like prismatic first, prismatic last, stuff like that, we can just revert them back to the way they were in set 16.
Okay. Yeah.
Loot change.
But yeah, okay. Having both of my games a few days ago, 2 players had 5 dupes on 3-5, both duped Victor 3 on 3-5, and they're only level 6. That's crazy. It does impact every player, so if you have a reroll encounter plus Varus, you should try to play reroll if you know it's kind of a mistake. But yes, okay. But imagine you load into a game, right? Imagine you load into a game of TFT, and you scout the lobby on 2-1, and one person has the double trouble augment, so they're Samira. Another person had an Urgot, orb from minions, and is already duped and has an Urgot too, so they're playing Urgot. Another person has, an early like rogue spat or something off of branching out or something like that, so they're playing Kaisa Fizz. Like, it's when you make it so that everyone must play 3-cost, that just sometimes it's not your choice. Sometimes you don't get to play 3-cost reroll. Imagine I'm in this portal and I get like a 5-cost dupe or something from minions. I kind of still have to play 3-cost reroll. Like, yeah, it's just who starts the game with the gold augment that gives you 2 dupes, or any kind of augment that's broken for 3-cost reroll. Like can you imagine the win rate of double trouble, 2 tanky in these type of lobbies, in a Varus plus that lobby, and you get offered double trouble, I don't get offered double trouble. So yeah, I feel like yes, you should try to, but like if you make the game that narrow, that you start the game and every person essentially has to play 3-cost reroll, maybe 2-cost reroll you can get away with, but in some of these portals like Varus, it still benefits 3-cost very, very highly. And then I think it really narrows down like what you're able to play, which is not fun. So yeah, that's my opinion. Definitely punish less luckier players, but also you can stumble just duping any 2-3 cost and sell them later fast push. Yeah, I think like theoretically that works. In practice, I don't know how good that's actually going to be. Like, because everyone else is already gonna be doing that. Like everyone's gonna be like probably duping by the time they get to a pair. Like make your 2-star 3 cost and then spike with that. So I don't think you're gonna be much stronger than the rest of the lobby. The problem is you're gonna like, you really have to like giga win streak and then cap. So I'm not a fan of it personally, but we'll see. I'll always, I'll wait to play anything out. I'll definitely play stuff out before completely complaining, but I'm a little bit afraid of that for sure. It's going to be better adapting what you get, but I guess 3-2. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit strange.
Changes. The big one here is that guaranteed reforger for 7th and 8th
this is
actually a bug that we're fixing.
I didn't know this was a bug. I thought this was, but I will say I'm vindicated because during PBE, Raptor said that this was just part of the game. And I thought they said they removed this. And he was like, no, it's still in the game. And he was right that it's still in the game. But apparently I was right in my heart of hearts because it was a bug. This was not supposed to exist. Now, I will say I kind of liked this. The fact that like if you open an anvil, or if you open an emblem and you get an Anima Squad emblem, I really like that you could like full loss and then yeah, just like reforge your emblem later. I guess the problem is that it too much incentivized loss streak. Like that was just another thing that was making loss streak better. But I will say I kind of liked this in the game. So I'm a little sad to see this go low key, because now if you crack open an Anima emblem, you're literally like, there's not really anything you can do with that. When's this patch hit? Morning time tomorrow, just in whatever your local region is.
Was that there was no reforger for the comeback mechanic. It was just going to be those item anvils and those better Pengu offerings. So that's going to hit those emblem augments and that guaranteed ability to kind of tailor exactly what you want. Then beyond that, part of our deflation system, average loot for stage 1 to 3 is going to be decreased. This is mainly going to be taken from those low item, high econ games.
So like some gold is being pulled out, especially like he says from low item, high econ. I just think this pushes you more towards like cheaper comps, which is going to be like Belveth, stuff like that. We'll see. But Belveth is definitely going to need to change after these changes.
Those low item, high econ games are just going to have a couple less gold, so you snowball a little bit slower. And that power is going to be in the encounters and in the set mechanic. The God Armory, this is where you have...
Reforge and Anvils for loot striking is so strong, it should be one or another. That's fair, I guess. I wish you could get a Reforger. Like, I want to be able to find a Reforger in those games where I just have garbage emblems. But this does also pull more of the power out of garbage emblems. You know, now it's more of a risk. If you start the game with a garbage emblem, on last patch, you could always just Reforge it and it would be fine. Now you do like actually have a risk that you run with it.
I have that 4-7 thing with 3 items or 2 items or 1 items and 12 gold. We think it's close in balance, but it doesn't need to be 12 gold, just 10 gold. And that's going to be a trend you're going to see throughout this whole patch, which is just going to be a couple gold here, so things still stay relatively balanced.
Taking some gold off there. Oh, it's the end of the world.
A long distance.
But it gives you an option to buy a Reforger for 2 gold. I think that'd be great. I would be totally fine with that being an option.
So, the God boons. There's going to be the 4-7 augments for each god. The KO one, we're just reworking. A Radiant item 1 was kind of over budget for that space. And the random, like, hey, pick a random item and become Radiant just wasn't that fun. Yep. It was often really, really frustrating. So we're switching it to a more consistent version.
It's a great change.
Like Item Collector, the past augment, where for each completed item, so not artifacts, not psionic items, not radiance, each unique completed item, your team gets stats. Echo's Anomaly, the tank one is really good, the rest are not so good, so some balance here. Double mana, and the caster one was a little bit too much true damage, so just tapping it down. The other two were just not up to the standards of other roles because
this is
good
good.
Item slot, so we're just buffing up the stats a lot. Luscious Boon was one of the worst performing boons. simply because it's like really slow, right? It can have the highest cap if you live a lot, but if you're going to be 1 or 2 lives, it's really doing nothing for you. One of those reasons is that it doesn't roll until after 1 combat, but now when you click it, you're going to get 1 roll. We buffed some other odds as well, buffed some other outputs. And the thing we have nerfed was the 2-4 costs, which 1 was just way better than the other options, and 2 led to a lot of 3-star 4 costs. I think when we looked at our internal data and you sorted by God and 3-star 4 cost, it wasn't actually RE, it was actually Thresh that was way above everyone else, and this is one of the reasons. And finally, Yasuo's.
This is a really big buff. Not only are you getting an entire extra roll that you weren't getting before, but they've also buffed all of the options essentially, except for the 2-star 4 cost option. So now, in a spot where normally you would roll HP, instead of being 65 after, not having that first roll and then having the second roll, you're at 150. It's a really big buff. I actually think that this should be a very solid boon. Conditional on the fact that you can make it to the end of stage 5, which is not always the case by any means. But you already saw scenarios last patch where if you took this boon and you made it to the end of stage 5, it like grossly, just think about the case scenario, just for simplicity's sake, where you hit HP 5 times in a row, right? That's 375 HP. That's so much more than Soraka, so much more than Varus. And you throw in a little bit of like attack speed on top of that. Like, it's actually more, right? 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, 2-5. Yeah. So by the end of the stage, you're getting 6 rolls, right? So it's actually even more than that. It's 450 HP. I believe. Rolls on 5-1, rolls on 5-2, rolls on 5-3. I don't know if it rolls on 6-1. I guess it. I'll have to see how this works in practice here. But in any case, I think that this should be very good now. And I will definitely angle towards this if I'm in a spot where I'm confident that I'm going to like win streak and live a long time. If you're going into stage 5 with like 80 HP, 70 HP, I think this becomes like actually a really good option. This I think makes Yasuo's like 8 gold is a lot worse. I think you'll lean a lot more towards like actually taking triple Yasuo Hex. Before, sometimes you could like really go out of your way to get the 12 gold, and go 8 gold, still 8 gold, but I don't think it's a lot worse. What's the 3-2 augment that gives gold and eye remover and 4 components? The yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one that it's like per item selection, whatever it's called, perfect something. Yeah, that'll give you some more Reforgers. I just don't know if you can take that just for Reforgers. You low-key can if you have like emblems that you don't care about.
The 2 hex option was kind of better than the 3 hex option by a lot, just because you got so much gold, tapping it down. Here are the new god blessings. So these are the offerings you get on like 2-5, 3-5. Like
some of these are crazy.
Here is kind of just adding interesting choices that are not just gold or XP or items, right? So gods like Ahri and Kayle are going to get different changes. Varus is going to get some. I think Soraka is one who didn't get a lot this patch, but I would imagine we would do more in upcoming patches to make Soraka feel more exciting. Ahri, gold every turn, 1 gold for the rest of the game. Divine investment.
That is crazy. Stage 3. So you have to wait until stage 3. But you compare this to what it was before, which was like 8 rerolls or something like that. That is a lot of power right now. We can just pull it up, actually, what her current ones are right now. Because, like, yeah, 8 gold or 7 rolls. 8 gold, shared stuff. So, like, 8 gold. So this, pays for itself in 8 turns, compared to her old one, which, is on balance. And then it's better every turn after that. So, yeah. Honestly, this probably will be a bit overrated. Just if you think about it, people tend to overrate effects like this. Like it is slow, but 1 gold for the rest of your game is still very, very good. This also seems insane.
Some increased interest and some extra gold.
I feel like I'm always going to take this. Wait, what? It's stage 2? I don't understand this. Wait. Her stage 2 offering right now. Oh, I see. It's 4 gold and then 6 gold. Because her stage 2 offering right now is 6 gold. Wouldn't you always take this? Like it's only 2 less gold, but you get a whole extra interest. You just have to make that twice to make up for it. This just seems way better than the other one. Both seem way better, honestly. Even if you just make it on like minion round, like that's already half the way there.
That's agreed. It's going to be that splitters thing where
this is cool.
And based off how many people pick it, you split that gold pot.
I like the split and steal stuff where you try to convince other people not to take it.
Get a lot of gold if no one ever takes it. Kayle, some spin-offs of item things, which is 1, get a random component of the next time you create, so you get a lot more control there.
This is really cool, and you can obviously slam something like a death cap and then guarantee that you get Rod. It is going to be a little bit unfortunate when you slam items and you're like only happy with one component and then you get the wrong one. But I mean, skill issue, I guess. I mean, I do think it opens up a lot of cool avenues for skill expression. So I think this is cool.
Craftsmanship, gain 2 reforgers. Every time you use a reforger, you get gold. So kind of giving that like randomness vibe and econ into items.
I mean, this is how you get the reforgers back now, I guess. I mean, it sounds pretty bad. But like, this is if you really need the reforgers. Like, this is how you get them now. If you need to reforge your emblems and stuff. But like in a normal game, this sounds awful. Like it's 4 gold worth of reforgers, and you have to, and then it's just 4 gold and 2 reforgers. I guess it's every stage you get one though. So it's like 2 gold a stage and a reforger. Maybe honestly, maybe this one's actually pretty decent. Your forged psionic items, you cannot. No, they're linked to like your player. You can only reforge like anima items. Yeah. What else? Yeah. Bailout for spreading your trade tree. I don't know. The more I look at this, it actually doesn't sound that bad. It's also it's a stage 2. I was thinking this is stage 3 for some reason. This is stage 2. At the start of each stage. Honestly, it's 2 gold per stage. Yeah, this actually seems fine.
An ample transformation, which is kind of an old augment. Whenever you get a component, switch it to an anvil. Eve, this one's
What?
rarer.
Whenever you get a component, get an anvil instead, gain 2 gold? Wow. It's a really good option. I feel like a lot of these outclass the other options. Like, would you rather have... I mean, go down to Kale. I mean, all of Kale's stuff is just a component. Like, would you rather have a glove or be able to handpick all your components for the rest of the game? I feel like definitely all your components for the rest of the game. I mean, there will be some times where you do take the glove because you need to make a slam. And like, yeah, like it's an entire silver augment. And like, usually these offerings are not an entire silver augment. I mean, to be fair, it's not an entire silver augment because the old silver augment also gave you a component, anvil on top of it, right, to start. So it's like, I mean, I guess like a lot of these are priced about like a little bit less than a silver augment, you know? And I guess this is still a little bit less than a silver augment. I don't know. Some of these effects seem quite crazy though. Like I think this one will be very, very good to take a lot of the time.
An ample transformation, which is kind of an old augment. Whenever you get a component, switch it to an anvil. Eve, this one's a little bit rarer, but it's still in that Eve realm of risk taking, which is gain less gold, so gain 3 gold.
This is
Make it
funny.
top 4, you gain 30 gold.
Sounds horrible. Like the whole lobby actually gets to take something. I mean, I guess to be fair, it depends on what it's like up against. But like, I have to take this in stage 2 and then wait to get top 4 to make 30 gold. It sounds pretty awful to me, but yeah, I don't know. It's still got 3 gold attached to it.
Soraka, this is just a small one we put in. I would expect we do more for Soraka later.
This is interesting. A combat star grant the ally who died first the previous combat 450 to 800 shield based on the current stage. So you have to, after you take this, make sure that your big tank is dying first, which means like really encourages like solo frontlining stuff. But sometimes, well, a lot of the time, other units are going to get picked off. Yeah, I feel like people are going to overrate this one because a lot of the time it's just going to get wasted. Unlike some random other frontliner, unless you're solo frontlining. If you can solo frontline and get the value, I mean, it's a huge shield. It's really good combat. You know, compare this to the one that gives an extra 250 HP to a unit in size, right? This is like obviously just like a lot better than that. In shieldness, now obviously HP can be better than shielding for scaling and stuff like that. But like, if you can actually get it going, it seems really good. You just have to kind of ensure that all your other units are upgraded. Because if you have a random like Pike 1 on your board that gets picked off, and then he ends up stealing the shield, that's gonna like really suck.
At combat start, grant the ally who died first a big shield. Kind of just beefing up your front line, kind of a spin on HP. And Thresh, I think Thresh is pretty fun, so we're just adding 2 more random options here. Spice it up, which is 1, transfer all the 1 and 2 chaos champions on your board to ones of a random higher cost.
Sounds like high key awful, but I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's gold. Like if you have a 2-star Belveth somehow by stage 2, recombob this into like a 2-star, you know, Urgot or something, then you're like chilling. Yeah, I don't know. What happens if you do Pandora's Bench and a Pandora's Seat? They're removing Pandora's Bench.
Stage 2 only. So hey, if your board is bad, see what happens. Or if your board is good and you want to upgrade those 2 costs, 2-star 2 cost. Pandora Seat, this is going to be part of our 3-star 4 cost thing. Pandora's bench has been one of the biggest defenders of 3-star 4 costs. For this set, we're going to take a break with it and move it into the God Blessings, so it's a little bit less common, and that gives us a chance to kind of nerf the opposite of it, so it's only going down to 2 bench slots. Should still be really good for like a God Blessing, but less of that persistent pressure of like, oh, we have to balance this around the Augment.
This sounds insane, by the way. If we're thinking about pricing these similar to like worse than silver augments, right? Does this not seem like way off rate? I understand it's only 2 hexes, so you're getting, 67% of a Pandora's a bench effect. Pandora's a bench, but like, doesn't this seem insane? I'm pretty sure this is not on rate compared to the other ones. Like, I'm pretty sure you're very often clicking this. But I guess we will see. But this one seems insane to me, honestly. Thresh may be the strongest clickable god overall next patch. I mean, Loki, big Thresh buffs. The Pandora's bench also used to be a silver augment. Yeah, but like, I don't think it was supposed to be a silver augment. Like, I don't think this effect should be a silver augment, really. I mean, yeah, I guess you're correct, but like, this augment is kind of crazy. Like, the effect of this is kind of crazy. Maybe they're making Pandora's bench shift to be prioed on 3, 4, 5 costs. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Prioed on 3, 4, 5 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4 costs. I still don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of insane. Taking on gives you 2-star units to go right into it. Oh, that's funny. So you take your kickback or whatever it's called, play in Thresh, and then you hope to hit mini Recon Bob and then turn it into a 2-star 3 cost. I mean, that's kind of funny. Instead of using it for low level, you wait till higher. I mean, this is on stage 2 and 3 though. You can use it for reroll, I actually like all the Thresh specific stage 2 options like Pocket Recon Bob. I hate Pocket Recon Bob. You're telling me like Pocket Recon Bob needs some gold on top of it, man. You're telling me I can get a Pocket Recon Bob off Thresh and then somebody else can get a golden item remover and 4 gold? 4 gold? Like, Pocket Recon Bob should have 4 gold, and golden item remover should probably have 0 gold attached to it, because it also it gives you all the reforgers. Like, yeah.
For like a God Blessing.
Whatever. We'll see.
Less of that persistent pressure of like, oh, we have to balance this around the Augment. Ferris, Ephemeral Reroll is one of the more fun ones. At the start of each round, if you don't have a free reroll, gain a free reroll.
This sounds insane as well. For any kind of reroll line, you're just getting old trade sector. Like, you have to spend the roll during the round, yes, but for any kind of reroll, this sounds insane. Yeah.
So kind of like that old trade sector augment. Star cost upgrade, the next 2, 3, 4 costs you see in the shop will be 2-star. Again,
this I think sounds better than it actually is, because it's only the next one you see specifically. I think this one's actually not great. It's very high roll dependent. If you hit the unit, any kind of unit that you're looking for, my God, your spot is good. But a lot of the time, you're just going to see something like your use case. I guess I can see is you take this on stage 2, and then you just grab a 2-star 2 cost for direction, which sounds okay. But like, really is reliant on your items and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it sounds great, honestly.
This is the first one you see. So imagine you have 3, 4 costs in your shop. Only the first one on the leftmost slot will be upgraded. Then super parting gifts. The next time you select a God Pengus, so that round basically, get an extra copy of the champion and 2 gold.
This one also is like so high roll dependent. I mean, you only want to take this from Lost Streaking. See multiple in the same shop. He said it was your leftmost one. So yeah. They could have made God Blessing swap round encounter. They must do that. What do you mean? They're doing the one where they're swapping the augment rounds. But that's like a portal specifically. Yeah, no, it doesn't sound good. This one, you're only taking this when you're like bottom 8. But like, what do you mean? You can't. You're saying you swap your augments, but other people's augments, like you get an augment at 2-6, and the rest of the lobby gets an augment at 3-2. So you're just up an augment for a few rounds. That's kind of hilarious. Low key, low key, low key. That's an idea. But yeah, I mean, this one is like super high roll dependent. Like you take this on stage 3 when you're full loss, and you can get 2 mighty mech, or you can just get 2 pieces of garbage. Should be quite good on those loss streaks situations though. Like you have 2 options. Like imagine you're taking this, you can hit mighty mech, you can hit asol, you can hit karma, like, or you could even like change your game plan. Like, okay, I got 2 corkies, I'll play that. So this actually sounds quite good, but only if you're loss streaking, obviously. Like if you're win streaking, then like what's the point?
And finally, for the God Blessings, these are the existing ones. I'm not going to read each one, but basically the gist here is that it's deflation. We saw that a lot of the best options were 1 RE, which is a ton of econ, and then just a bunch of inflation of items and
Big hit to fast 9, big hit to any like 3-cost reroll, just expensive lines in general.
spatulas and stuff like that we can really pull out just a tad. So RE, you see a lot of our outputs go down. Echo, we've removed the spatula. One, because this kind of led to some pretty toxic games where everyone played for the same 2 or 3 comps.
I think that's good.
The other reason was that, hey, we added this so that we could have some source of emblems with no encounters, but now that encounters coming back, that gives us emblem ensemble, loot subscriptions, stuff like that can give you emblems in a better way.
Oh, baby!
Some other nerfed ones, Evelyn's gold is going down, some cost is going down, increased for the 2-star 2 cost. Soraka's getting a little bit less.
Oh, I didn't see this. 15 gold. Oh, okay. These are big hits. So yeah, like, just a lot of gold coming out of the game.
Gold, Yasuo's, hexes are
a lot of nerfs to the broken hexes. I think this is, I mean, these are all the broken ones. So yeah, I think that's a very good call.
getting balanced a little bit better. Right, the cosmic hack is giving more HP. The other ones are just a little bit too good, especially when upgraded. So we're nerfing that. All right, on to traits and champions.
Okay, this is the thing that I didn't see on tactics.tools that is actually like a huge change. Is they are completely changing anima. I don't care about double up. We don't care about this. I guess I'll let him talk and then we'll talk.
Big thing here for anima is 2 points. One, it's really bad in double up and has this big modifier that if your partner wins, you get like close to no tech. Changing that, buffing it up so you can play that in double up now. But the other big thing for ranked is that anima has been a really consistent engine generator, specifically at the 300 and 400 cash outs. 300 is the biggest offender where you kind of just don't have a big risk. You just lose a few rounds with a loss streak and get a really powerful item and then snowball from there. So we're adjusting it so that 300 tech, you do not get the tier 2 items, you get the tier 1 items, which are the champion specific anima tech ones, a lot weaker. But if you want to get those powerful items, you really need to push the 400. For exact balance, we just...
Okay, this is a huge change. This no longer means that you can 5 loss, roll for anima on 3-1, take a 300 loss, and cash out a giga item, a tier 2 item. What this means is that you must fit anima in at 2.5 at the latest to get to 400 cash. You must reach 400 cash, right? If you're not getting to a 400 cash, you're not going to be playing a very good game if your cash is 1 tentacle, 2-star Alawi. You can the thing is you have to there are comps where this is not the worst, but the other thing is you can't pick these, right? Like if you I just don't think it's even really worth it to go for 300 cash these days now. Because like you have to like 5 loss to get your idea can be I'm gonna 5 loss on stage 3 after losing out on stage 2 to try to play into Victor Alawi and then hope that I hit Alawi here and get the Tentacle Slam plus 2-star Alawi. But 1, Tentacle Slam is just not a good item. And 2, a 2-star Alawi and 7 gold I don't think is worth all that HP. So 300 now is going to be your like, oh crap, well I guess I'll take this option. But this is a huge nerf to anima, which I think is absolutely necessary. But this just means that you're not going to be playing anima unless you find it at 2.5 at the latest. Because 2.5, if you lose the first 3 and then you get it in at 2.5, you can still reach 400. If Jinx Reroll ever think they better give her a full auto ergot as a cannon, she's legit a pea shooter. I mean, yeah, she's not great, but they are buffing. I mean, they're buffing some stuff up. They're nerfing actually their Rocket Swarm because apparently this was good in the stats. I don't know. I've not really seen a Rocket Swarm Jinx pop off. They're buffing the Briar one. This is like a funny one where you get the 300 cash. It actually gives you a Briar 3, but like by the time you're cashing this out, Briar 3 is not going to do anything.
Adjusting the tier 1 item slightly, making the Savage Slicer better on Briar because it's really bad. And Rocket Swarm is a bit too good on Jinx, but we're going to be buffing up Jinx later as you see. And the tier 2 items, the Annihilator, just one of the weaker tier 2 items along with Ubu Blaster, so we're getting that to be more consistent and feel worthwhile for a tier 2 item. And Battle Bunny Crossbow, if you guys have seen this one, this is the, hey, if you get it on Zaya or Graves, it's like near auto win.
This is a huge change.
So we're removing that interaction, making it so they can only stack 1 time for basic attack, basically doesn't affect any other champions besides Zaya and Graves. And that's going to be the nerf for that.
It's a huge change. Probably brings this in line with the other ones. My only concern is like because it has been so balanced around these guys for so long, you do run the possibility of this thing happening where it just sucks now. I have never played it on not Zaya. So my intuition is that it's probably still pretty good, just from the damage that one little like shot of a few bullets does. But yeah. Wish they made a second anima augment that demands winning like this. Oh, that'd be fun. They might add that at some point. And I don't know why this is getting a nerf. Pretty sure the stats say this one is not very good. Maybe there's some kind of use case for it that I'm not thinking of.
And then Cyclonic Slicers is going to be a lot less damage. It was kind of a do everything item, or a good tank item, a good fighter item, a shred item, and a damage item. I think it was doing too much for stage 2. And then we're leaving the rest. So we think the tank items are really good, but if we take out that 300 tempo option, it's going to be a little bit riskier to get there.
Yeah, it's hugely risky. I don't really get the. I mean, I think it's good that they're balancing Arbiter. I don't understand why they're nerfing AP gain Arbiter even further. Because this is like the only one of the few cases. Like they're basically nerfing the case chances. Like the cases where you would pick Arbiter and then buffing all the ones where like you know like who's ever taking deal damage 10 times, get permanent max HP. I mean it's good on Diana, I guess. That's it. But like that's quite awkward. So like yeah, like a lot of these are just I don't know. They're buffing up a lot of like the reroll previous turns one is like so awkward. I guess to be fair, I didn't even know. At 3 Arbiter, it's 100 HP now. Okay, low-key, maybe it's good. Actually, 100 HP per round sounds kind of good. Does patch really touch the meta of reroll where 4 or 5 costs are meh? Worse, they only nerf the usable 5 costs? Arbiter Talon? Yeah, true. I believe they are going to have some changes for 4 and 5 costs, or for like 4 costs, they said, that aren't in these changes right here.
A lot of data, a lot of exploration, a lot of gameplay with Arbiter, and this is, for a complex trait like this, kind of just expected, where we're going to be kind of clamping the outputs a little bit, where the good ones are going to be a little bit less good, and the bad ones are going to be less bad.
The main thing they need to do is just buff LeBlanc. This LeBlanc unit needs to be playable. Well, I don't know. Like, the thing is, if you make her playable from, like, bad Arbiter, then she becomes just, like, completely broken with good Arbiter. But she at least needs to be playable under any circumstance, which I don't really think she is right now.
So that you feel like you have more freedom to really cook and choose without feeling like you baited yourself without knowing the stats. Smaller trait changes. Brawler is the worst tank trait in the game, so some champions and the trait are going to get buffed up. Challenger, we don't really want a 4 and 5 Challenger comp to be consistent, but right now getting an emblem and playing 4 or 5 feels like kind of a bait, so making this a little bit more worthwhile if you actually chase it and have a cool fun comp. And then mech, the stats, obviously this is going to help 6, but 3 and 4 as a standalone are really, really rare. I am filming this on Friday, and I know there is an Urgot comp that is coming up that plays 3 or 4 mech, but we still think it's a healthy change where you can flex around Urgot, Aesol a little bit more, and as you see, there's a base Galio change as well, so really giving you more options that are not just telling you into 6 mech. Psionic, the 4 piece isn't really played, everyone plays the 2, the 4 is not that attractive, so we're bumping that up. Sona's going to get a buff as well later. And then Meeple 7, again, not overperforming, but kind of too good as an econ engine, and this is going to go with our deflation pass. It was really cool on the first patch, just giving a little bit too much gold.
Okay. I don't know what this Meeple nerf is. Really? Like, Meeple was putting too many resources in. I mean, to hit 3-star 4 costs and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Meeple needs some kind of compensation. I think they are buffing Corki actually. So maybe I guess that's the compensation for it. Yeah. Okay. Like he said, they need to change Urgot. There's not an Urgot change in these notes right now. They need to nerf Urgot to compensate for this. You cannot buff Brawler and Mecha and not nerf Urgot when he's one of the best reroll lines right now. But these changes I think were locked in before we really saw the rise of the Urgot line. And so I'm confident that they will, put out some kind of change for Urgot. But he definitely needs a nerf. Like this unit cannot stay as is. Right here. These changes I think are quite interesting. I know Joe B has been talking up. There is this like, oh, Heike, that's what we should VOD review. That should be, but tomorrow I kind of want to VOD review a game on the new patch. I mean, maybe I can do a VOD review of Yi on the new patch. Because I think this 4 Brawler Yi comp is actually like, I don't know if underrated is the right word, but definitely it's like not played much right now, and it's going to get a pretty chunky buff, especially if you do play the 4 Psionic version, which I've heard talk of being good. So yeah, I mean, I want to see Force Sonic be playable. Force Sonic's not very playable right now. So I think these are all good changes. You just have to be careful about what it does to the units, right? Like the Urgot thing. The Challenger buff, I don't think does anything. Big thing is if you had 2 Meeple M's, you get to 7 Meeple very fast, printing 1 cost, gives 3 gold per turn. Felt like it made it way too easy to get Prismatic Meeple. But it's not even, it's when you upgrade the champion, right? Like this kept confusing me, but it only prints when you clone the 2-star. It does not print you 3 gold every single round when you print a 1 cost. It's every time you like upgrade it. Which like I mean still it's a lot of gold.
Like kind of too good as an econ engine, and this is
But
going to go with our deflation pass. It was really cool on the first patch, just giving a little bit too much gold. Final bit of traits. Stargazer Zaya is one of the best comps in the game, but Huntress surprisingly was one of her worst performing constellations. We just want to bring that up to par, and if we need to balance Zaya and that comp around it, we will.
Yep, this is good.
Fountain, going back to that narrowness in comp selection on stage 2, it feels really bad when you...
I'm sad that they're getting rid of Fountain, but to be fair, I didn't get a single chance to actually... I've not gotten a chance to play Fountain Lulu, and Fountain Lulu is actually so good. Like, I don't think it's that bad that this just doesn't really fit Zaya. Like, that's just how it is, you know? Like, you don't really want to play Zaya for Medallion. I mean, it's okay. But, yeah. Pretty sure it does print each round. That is not what I mean, I can go back and look at, like, a VOD, but, like, when I was... I haven't played 7 Meeple in a sec, but... I don't believe it does print each round.
Open up Stargazer and you see the Fountain and you're like, I can't play Zaya. And with mana regen, there's not really a number that we...
Okay, now you guys are making me... I mean, let me just pull up a VOD of 7 Meeple. Because, like, I remember being like, why is it not printing me? Panny Andrew. I mean, whatever. He's our GOAT, right? Though... When is he... He's printing, like, these thingies. I need to see it print a 1 cost. Well, I mean, no, I need him to print... No, this is 5 Meeple. Okay. Oh, here. Give me somebody, yeah, who's playing 7 Meeple, and who's going for, like, Vagar 3. Okay, this doesn't help. 4-3. Did we print anything? Oh, here. Oh, here. No, but this is about to print a 2-star. Okay, here. This is a good example, right? 3-6, 3-5. We're printing 1 Vagar here. No, but this is a 2-star. God damn it, man! Wait, she got 7 Meeple in so early. What the fuck? 5 Meeple, 7 Meeple. Okay, so like, I mean, here we can just watch for a round or two. Like this round. This round, she's printing 2-star, so if it makes sense, then she should print 3 gold here. Oh, okay, so yeah, she printed 3 gold there. She was printing a 2-star. Now this round, she's not printing a 2-star. So if I'm right, it shouldn't print gold. It does print 3 gold. What the fuck? Then why did I get scammed on PBE? It just prints every single time? Did they change this? I definitely had this on PBE and it just did not print every time I printed a Vagar. Okay, so it just always prints every single time you print a copy. Like it'll print here. I can't really see. You know, it's weird. It almost looks like it didn't print that round. But I think that's just... Okay, and then what does she print this round? She goes to print a 3 cost. But this is going to be a 2-star, so it's kind of a moot point. But it's actually good to have the table, though, because I hadn't even seen the table of, like, the gold that actually prints. Oh, and this is the... No, is this... Oh, here. Just going to print a Corky 2. Ramus 2. Okay, whatever. And then it's just that. Now it makes sense why it's so trash as a trait. I mean, it should be, right? I mean, it has the thingy. Wait, how much gold was that? Was that the right amount of gold? That didn't look like... How much does he say in the review that it is?
Hop around it well, forming, but kind of too...
Oh, 4 cost... Wait, what the fuck? 4 cost only gives 2 gold? It goes 3 gold, 6 gold, 10 gold, 2 gold, 5 gold because just printing 4 costs is good, I guess? Oh, that's really strange. I did not realize it was like that. To account for 3-star 4 costs. I see. You don't need more gold on top of 4 costs? Well, why do you need more gold on top of anything then? I mean, printing a 4 cost is better than printing a 3 cost, isn't it? Okay, so it's every round. Every round you just get that gold. Yeah, and maybe the small amount of gold that you get from 4 costs also what threw me off. Okay, makes sense. Okay. You're playing 7 Meeple Fizz, you need all the help you can get. Okay, real. Like, isn't this the tech? You get 8 gold for every 3 cost you print. Like, the highest gold per round is this one, right? This is especially in the new paradigm, right? This is 2.5 per round. This is 1 per round. This is 2.67 per round. This is like nothing per round. This is like nothing per round. Like, you're actually printing like over 2.5 gold per round if you're printing a 3 cost.
Too good as an econ engine, and this is going to go with our Stargazer. Xayah is one of the best comps in the game. But
like there's gotta be. No, it doesn't make any sense. I was like, there's gotta be some kind of like 3 cost meeple reroll, but probably not actually. But like, I mean, I guess you go for Fizz, but probably not.
Huntress surprisingly was one of her worst performing constellations. Comp selection on stage 2, it feels really bad when you open up.
But yeah, I'm sad that
Stargazer
this
and
is
you
going.
see the fountain
But
and you're like, I can't play Xayah.
It's okay.
And with mana regen, there's not really a number that we could put it to that Xayah would be really, really good or playable on. So we're gonna temporarily disable it. I'd expect it to come back slightly reworked so that it can still be Lulu's de facto constellation, but also can be a little bit better and playable for Xayah. Medallion, we've all seen the TF comp. It kind of just deletes your tank in like 1 second. I'm gonna lower the ceiling of that a little bit. Mountain, this is meant to be a buff.
This comp's getting hit a lot of ways, right? Jack's getting hit, Talon's getting hit, and this is getting hit. I expect this comp to be a lot weaker. I don't know if it's quite unplayable, but it should be a lot. Like, I don't think this is going to be a reroll line that you're excited to play anymore. Maybe if the stars align, which I don't really love. I thought this line was like an okay spot, but I feel like they went a little bit. I think they went too hard on nerfing it straight up.
So the 3 and the 4 piece are going to give you more stats. And this is mainly so that if you flex into this on stage 3 or stage 4, with just a normal Stargazer comp, Nunu, Jax, and whatever carry, you get more stats and more relevant stats faster, so you don't have to wait until there's emblems and stuff to really kick online.
I think this is a cool change. Makes you less reliant on the 2-1 Stargazer, which, like, it always felt really, really bad when you didn't have the Mountain in early. So this helps out on that. I like that a lot.
A small buff later, but you get more power early. And Tiebreaker is the other big engine besides Anima that we're going to be looking at this patch. Essentially, we're going to be switching the 2 and the 3. Right, the 2 before, 1 reroll round wasn't like something crazy, but the opportunity cost was really, really low. So it kind of made it that if you were going to ever loss streak, it was very easy to fit this in, and then all the games felt really samey with Anima. We're swapping them. The 2 is going to give you that Teamfight aura, pretty basic, kind of whatever, but still high value. But getting the 3 in is now going to give you that XP in those rerolls, and we've buffed it to kind of match. So specifically on stage 3 and stage 4, winning or losing with 3 Tiebreaker in can actually give you really meaningful results as an engine.
This is a really interesting change for a few reasons. I mean, yeah, one, obviously, Tiebreaker changes Loki and Anima buff, I swear. That is just straight up true. Like, you are no longer going to get griefed by 2 Timebreaker boards when you're playing Anima. This also makes Lost Streak just way less enticing, because you have to reach a 3 trait to get that econ from Lost Streaking. So it's kind of funny, by the way. Everyone on playtest was like, this Timebreaker needs to change, man. It can't be this state. It actually can't be in this state. Like, this is just too insane. It's too much econ for a 2 trait. People were even like, hey, you should probably swap the 2 and the 3. And Riot was like, we're gonna send it live like this. We're not gonna change this before live. And then they send it live like this, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we need to change this. It's a little too good. I mean, I'm happy that Riot, tries stuff like this, but it is funny that's 1 dub on the side of the players, 1 L on the side of Riot Games to cut the score down to 1 for player side and 1,000 for Riot Games side. You can still soft open. Yeah, you can still play Primordian. I mean, you can still high roll and hit the 2/2 costs and have 3 Timebreaker early game. So that's one piece of it, is that it makes Lost Streak worse. Which, yeah, is actually like a light buff to Anima, and just anyone who's trying to Lost Streak in general. It's also actually more. They made the temporal cores more EXP and reroll. So for example, if you have 3 and on 5 and you lose a fight, you get 3. Where this is 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, obviously, stage 5 to have 3 timebreaker in is really, really far. But if you do lose a fight on stage 5, you're getting 3 rerolls, which is a lot. The other crazy thing is 2, 3, 4. If you win a fight on stage 4, you get 3 XP. It's actually kind of crazy. It's if you win a fight on stage 2, right? You get 2 EXP. It's actually like a lot. If these are accurate, it's actually a lot of resources that you get. Now the thing is, 3 is going to be a lot weaker. But like, wait, am I? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's still 1 reroll on stage 2. Yeah, the rerolls are unchanged. 1 on stage 2, 2 on stage 3, 2 on stage 4, and then the big change is 4 here. So yeah. Hi, Mr. York. Good morning, Mister. What's up, Joe B? What's up, John Lee? Cho Ezreal is back. I mean, I don't think Cho Ezreal. I mean, it is a buff to Cho Ez. That's the other thing. Is this? It's really interesting. I don't know if this is a net nerf or a net buff to comps like Space Groove Ribbon, or like Ribbon Corky stuff. Because you get now the benefit of more combat. You just get 15% global AS on your board. But you lose out on the fact that like before it was really, really nice to play Space Groove, and to just like win 3 fights, get plus 6 XP, lose a fight, get 2 rerolls. Like it was actually really nice to allow you to push 9, allow you to roll, and 15% AS. Like on the Riven board, like 15 AS, I don't think is even that relevant. Because you're already getting the AS from Space Groove, right? So does 15% global AS matter that much more? I actually think this might be a net nerf to like Space Groove Ribbon. I think you liked the but it is a buff to the combat strength of that line. Yeah, it could be Corky Ribbon buff, because that's a line where I think you want to stabilize a lot harder on 8, and you don't care as much about the stuff. Did they buff Yi? Not that I've seen. They said they're going to do another when we get the patch notes a little later today. We'll see, because they said they were going to do a run through of some of the forecasts, and they did actually mention. I think somebody mentioned potential changes to Yi, but we'll see. Good, he'd be broken. I can't wait. I can't wait for them to actually buff Yi, and then Joe B goes Master Yi mode on the ladder. Space Groove Ribbon isn't that good if you can't go to 9 to cap? I mean, it's every line, like if you just hit a low cap version of the board and you get out capped by some crazy stuff, you will lose. But yeah. They did buff brawlers, that's true. Yeah, so if you want to play 4 brawler Yi, they buffed that up. Yeah. I think they must change Urgot. I think they probably will. Anyway, what were you saying? Oh, where can I watch this video? Just look up 17.2 on YouTube. And you'll see it. But yeah, I don't know that there's any kind of timebreaker reroll line. I mean, I don't know that you'd even really want to. Like Milio Pantheon stuff. They are buffing Milio, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the main tiebreaker reroll line is just the old school. And it's actually a pretty big nerf. Well, yeah, a pretty big nerf to like the too much value line. I mean, low-key, is it even? Like, you don't even really care that much about the rolls. Like, honestly, the early attack speed might be better, because like you're already getting so many rolls from too much value. Low key, and you can still get the 3 in later. Though like 3 later sounds like not that valuable here.
The same. Now on the champions. So the preface here, kind of like a meta note. I'm filming this on Friday. These changes were locked on Wednesday. I would expect, this is no guarantee, but we've kind of seen a trend toward reroll comps at 1, 2, and 3, and kind of shifting away from 4 and 5 costs. Especially with encounters coming in and giving a lot of gold, we wanted to be a little bit careful about buffing too many rerolls, but also careful about like overcompensating and then having it be a 5-cost meta or 4-cost meta. So depending on how the meta evolves over the weekend, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the changes here get adjusted before the launch patch on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on where you are, or maybe
yeah, well, we'll see. So we'll see how these changes end up actually shaking out, but I'm gonna assume that these changes are like directionally correct.
We're gonna shift more into the 4 and 5 costs. We've kind of felt a little bit weaker on that end. But anyways, back to the champions. Caitlyn, her missile headshot size is going to her headshot missile size is going to increase with damage. So if you're going to crit for 2k, you're going to see a really cool missile. Cho'Gath kind of just isn't stable as a tank early game and doesn't really scale that well. So we're going to make him feel a little bit better early game, so that hey, if you hit 2 brawler with Rek'Sai and Cho'Gath, it's like a decent front line. and this is really small on his HP so that he can scale better. Ezreal, this looks like a really small buff as well, but a lot of it's going to be focused on that early game, so that AP scaler really helps when you're like low items on Ezreal. So this is hopefully he picks up a few more takedowns early, gets rolling a little bit easier, because we know that when he gets to that 60-70 takedown threshold, he is pretty good. Talon had a really big bug where he didn't benefit from Omnivamp, so you build BT on him, hot on him, and it was just bad. We're going to be fixing that. Obviously, that's a huge buff, and he was already one of the best one costs for like item holding, and so he's going to get a compensation nerf. Overall, I'd expect this to be a nerf to him, since he wasn't overly reliant on Omnivamp.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Cade change is fun. I'm down for this. Why not? Cho big buffs to, I mean, these are relatively, I mean, the base HP buff is actually quite big on Cho, especially because he is a brawler. So this is actually a pretty big buff to Cho. And you're buffing his scaling, and you're buffing the buffs to Ez are pretty small. I think this line should actually be playable now. I don't know if I'm agreeing with Jovian saying that it's going to be busted. But yeah, I mean, it is also receiving the Timebreaker buff, so it will be a bit stronger in the early game as well. You're going to lose out on the econ in the early game, so we'll see. I expect this line to be like playable, like solid tier. If you, I mean, the thing is, like, if you start the game with like a Cho 2 with like an item, like you should be excited to play this game or this line. But like it's, I mean, you're not right now. So like, I don't know. I think this brings it closer to be like to where it should be. I don't know what this means. This is quite strange because Gunblade is one of Talon's best items. So I don't know how this interacted with Gunblade. Maybe it didn't heal him. He healed teammates with Gunblade, but not himself. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, he just couldn't heal himself off his ability. Okay, so this doesn't actually change the Gunblade build at all, really. But yeah, well, we will. But this is a huge nerf, right? I mean, look at this. I mean, we did the math. 90 on 1090. I mean, this is like a little bit less than like a 10% nerf on his damage. And they're nerfing his AS and just giving him this small buff that really doesn't do anything. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this comp, and they're also nerfing Jax, right? So pretty sure this comp just sucks now, low-key. Low-key, maybe it's replaced by Ezreal as a good reroll line that you can play towards. But this is like a very different line, I would say. We'll see. Joe B says this will be S tier. I'm thinking more like A tier, like regular A, not even like high A, but we will see. We will see.
So he's going to get a compensation nerf. Overall, I'd expect this to be a nerf to him, since he wasn't overly reliant on Omnivamp. 2 cost, our main goal here is just buffing up the stuff that's not working. Gnar, great item holder for Xayah, but really not useful outside of that in any way. The spell damage is going to be going up a little bit at 3-star. Hopefully that makes him a little bit more enticing. I think
this
really
is fine
small because he does a lot of auto attack damage. But hey, this could maybe like consider if you have like 3 or 4 Gnars to go for this. Jinx, we just want to be more consistent as an item holder. We've seen her like succeed at 3-star anima things because anima is very strong. But as an actual like item holder and transition unit, she's just not great.
Yeah.
Gragas similarly is just not that good. Getting buffed up, that should help Ionic.
I think these are all good.
Emilio, again, Tiebreaker's getting adjusted, Ezreal's getting adjusted, Emilio's getting adjusted. I want this to actually feel like a comp you can play for combat power and not just an engine.
I do wonder though, you know. Milio reroll is on the table. I mean, these are actually pretty chunky buffs to Milio, right? Like 520 to 575, 55 on a base of 520. Like it's actually more than 10% buff on his the initial damage. These are it's a pretty big buff. So I'm actually definitely, if I hit the too much value line, going to try to play around this Milio unit. Yeah, I don't know if there's any kind of like Milio Panth line, but definitely something that you could try. So yeah, Milio Nova reroll. I mean, low key. But then how are you linking up Akali on that line? Is there a way to do it? I don't know, but maybe. But yeah, I think this guy should be pretty decent now. I mean, I even had a game where I got, what was it? Kickstart? Some kind of like, I started the game with Emilio too. I think it was Kickstart. And he actually did good work. Just Milio with 2 Fate Weaver in. And so like after this buff, I think he'll do like a lot of work in the early game. Yeah, just Maokai Kate, and then you just play 2, just kind of similar to the other one. But it just feels weird that you wouldn't roll for like, if you're gonna roll for Milio, and you're gonna play Nova, it feels weird that you wouldn't roll for the 2-cost Nova units. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm Narcho Gragas reroll. I mean, this buff to Gragas I think is like relatively small.
3 costs, same bonus, 2 costs, stuff that just isn't working. Diana is kind of weak on all fronts, so she's getting a little bit of help.
Yeah, I guess there's no need to play Kali because you're already playing Fate Weaver. It's just once again, it's so awkward, right? That you're gonna play this stuff. Oh, Joe B reached a 7-stream streak 8 minutes ago. I didn't even see. Um, it is like it just seems awkward, right? That you wouldn't roll for the 2-cost Nova, but I guess maybe you just don't.
Everywhere. Shields, fall damage, and on hit. Basically, she just should feel closer as a bruiser unit. Lulu, one of the worst casters in the game, even regardless of what constellation you're on. She just gets a pretty sizable like 5 mana buff, which should make her a lot more consistent. She does splash a lot of damage everywhere. We are nerfing the medallion gold because the more she casts, the more gold she generates, and this was already probably one of the best ways to get her. Maokai, you compare him to the other three.
Oh, he said Nar Chokragus. Now I'm thinking Nar was psionic. And how does he think this guy is psionic? Because he's got a little helmet on? The on hit went down for Diana 3? Oh. This is... You're right. This is a big nerf to 3-star. Is this right? Green. Are psionic units green? Oh, I guess so. I guess so. I think this is a skill issue, man. I've never... Nah, man. I don't think so. Skill issue. This is probably a typo. Where is... I can pull up the Tactic.Tools stuff. Diana... damage on attacks. Yeah. This was not 175. That would be insane. It's 5075 130 to 5278 135. There's no way it's scaled over double from 2 to 3-star. So yeah, this is just a typo, but this is just a straight up buff.
Regardless of what constellation you're on, she just gets a pretty sizable like 5 mana buff, which should make her a lot more consistent. She does splash a lot of damage everywhere. We are nerfing the medallion gold because the more she casts, the more gold she generates, and this was already probably one of the best ways to get her. Maokai, you compare him to the other 3-cost tanks, just isn't hitting that mark, especially at 3-star. Remember, this is pretty small because Brawler is also getting buffed, but hopefully moving him closer as another tank option. And then Misfortune is supposed to be one of the de facto 3-cost carries, and she is nowhere to be seen. So we're doing buffs here to Channeler and Replicator. We think Challenger is close. We're also buffing Challenger at 4 and 5, but this should be a nice DPS bump to get her competitive.
I think these are all good changes, especially because they're removing Lulu's like the Fountain, which was one of Lulu's best options. I still want to try more of this Lulu reroll line. There's like the Lulu MF reroll line, which is actually getting buffed pretty decently here. I've not really seen it work that much, but I want to try it out sometime. Yeah, MF does need love. I mean, this is a big buff, right? 100 to 108, that's an 8% buff. And then, if these are in line, which they might be, I think these are actually low-key, like this is 7 at 65. That's higher than 10% on 1-star. So like these are pretty decent buffs, which she needs. Yeah, this unit kind of stinks. So I think like she definitely needs the buff.
With the other 3 costs. And it just so happened that the last 2 3 costs in the alphabet are the 2 getting nerfs. But Samira, probably like an A tier comp right now. Really good with 2 tanky, and then kind of okay without 2 tanky. We've kind of seen comps show up with that. And then Victor has been the menace in the first patch. Sizable hit for Victor again at the 1 and 2-star, and then actually a real nerf at 3-star. And then Samira we nerfed just because we're taking a lot of things down, and that she was going to be that consistent, same level as like S tier comp that we wouldn't want to be warping the meta around. So she's getting a hit there as well.
I don't really know what he's talking about. When is Samira doing well without 2 tanky? I don't know. I feel like I never see this Samira unit without 2 tanky do anything. So I don't understand this change. I think they could have just nerfed 2 tanky. I've never seen a Samira reroll without 2 tanky pop off. So yeah, the unit is good. The comp is trash. I mean, I guess that could be it as well. I mean, I will say sometimes, you see it, like just a random Samira cast, like CC a dude, do a bunch of damage. Like she's a fine mid-game unit. I don't think she's so good that, I don't know, she feels like Samira as a 3-cost standalone item holder is overtuned slightly. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, yeah. But I do think she just doesn't fit in anything. Like, I do think I think she's a solid unit, but like you're not playing sniper, like, yeah, I mean, kind of like what you're saying, Joe. I don't know where she fits. Aside from 2 tanky, obviously, which she's obviously way too good in that. Like units, I think should be balanced around their traits, and like I feel like this is a case where like the unit is actually strong because like sniper is kind of a weird mid game trait, and and now they're nerfing her. Like, I feel like she's just going to be, I mean, this is a decent nerf. But okay. I think this is unnecessary, but I guess I understand why they're doing it. They're not buffing Sniper. I mean, Sniper is just an awkward trait. And then Victor, like, this is maybe they're anticipating Narsamira reroll post buff. True. Maybe it's broken. And then Victor, I mean, this guy needs nerfs. They're buffing drone and stuff. It's a huge nerf. This is a huge nerf, like especially at 3-star. Like, I hope that this guy is still playable, because this is like an insanely big nerf. But I don't know. We'll see. I really want to see some of the psionic stuff work out. Deserved nerf. I mean, he is an absolute beast.
Not consistent, same level as like S tier comp that we wouldn't want to be.
But I just don't want to balance thrash him.
For cost, I'm gonna emphasize here. I think
drone's so overrated. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I don't know about overrated. I think it's appropriately rated. I mean, you still have to oh. So I had 90 games played and it was Victor in 82 of them. What the fuck? Was he playing for Psionic?
Weekend, the trends we've seen, if they continue, that we might need to do more here before the patch launches.
Yeah, so they don't have any LeBlanc changes in here. I think LeBlanc definitely needs some love. According to Joseph Bookmark, Master Yi needs no love, so I'm down for them to not change Yi. But I have not played a single game on Yi aside from like emblem stuff. Well, no, that actually might be true. But yeah. They are buffing LeBlanc, Karma, Sona, Graves, and Fiora on a patch. Didn't they already change some of those in this patch? Like Graves, they're already changing here. Like, Graves is in these changes, I thought. Or maybe, no, yeah, Graves is in these changes. Yes, they are. Graves is in these changes. But the other ones are not in these changes. But okay, let's read through the rest of these.
Slightly worse than the 2-star forecast. It was going to be that consistent, same level as like S tier comp that we wouldn't want to be warping the meta around.
Yeah.
Forecast, I'm going to emphasize here. I think over the weekend, the trends we've seen, if they continue, that we might need to do more here before the patch launches. Specifically on the underperforming ones, stuff like Master Yi, stuff like LeBlanc could use some help. But for now, this is what we had locked. Quirky, getting a small bump up to be a more consistent 80 threat. Galio, this is the unmech form. This isn't a huge buff. This is just to bring him a little bit more as a flex option.
Oh, it's the unmech form? Okay, whatever.
Comp. But he should be slightly worse than the 2-star forecast, not unclickable. Nunu is obviously the best forecast tank in the game right now. His stun is longer than normal. His mana is a little bit lower than it usually is, so we're bringing that to par. And so we hopefully can get away from this kind of unhealthy meta where everybody's tunneling toward Nunu and feels like if I don't hit Nunu, I can't play the game. Tom Kench, twofold, we're taking some econ out of his passive and putting it into his tankiness. Again, Brawler is getting buffed. I'm saying this again. So all the Brawlers are going to be
Dude, they've hit Oracle so hard. They've continuously... Like, remember when this was... Yeah, whatever. Also, what is loyalty gold? Is this just talking about the 3 cat? This just means the gold, right? This just means gold, right? It's just when he gives you gold. Okay. Like, there's no, like, if you've played Tom for longer, he gives you more. I don't know. Why did they say loyalty gold? But yeah, it's just... And then gold chance decreased. I'm not... So does this mean he has higher chance to print you? Or is this just gold? Or is this, like, what does this mean? Brawling situation will be solved in 17.3, not this patch. I still don't really know what that means, but I guess I'm interested to see. I mean, that's still so far away that, like, I don't... Yeah. Maybe Prince upgrades more? That's, like, kind of what I'm reading from this, but I don't know. Like, you're getting less gold, and you're getting less chance to print just straight up gold, and you're more often to print, I guess? I don't know. It's weird, because they made him less likely to print last, patch, and now they're making him more likely to print, I guess, again? But yeah. I mean, they're giving him a decent... He's actually being buffed up quite well this patch, right? They're buffing up TK himself, and they're buffing up Vertical Brawler. Like, he should actually be pretty solid after this patch. But we will see. New nerf absolutely is needed. Corky slight buff absolutely needed. I mean, there's actually a decent buff for Corky. Definitely needed. Yeah, these are all good.
So hopefully you can play this as a real tank line and not as just a pure engine generator.
Keyboard about to go crazy. True.
Seems good.
True.
5 cost, same thing as 4 cost. I imagine 5 costs right now are very utility indexed and don't feel that great to itemize. I think that's something we're definitely going to be looking at, and it's kind of hurting a lot of the late game like carry options, right? And that's why reroll has felt so good. It's like for 3-star 3-cost reroll, you kind of just 3-star more units. For 4 and 5 costs, you don't really feel good itemizing some of these units. Jin being one of them. Granted, he's next to Zaya, right? But he's always felt like second fiddle, which doesn't feel right, even for a champion with an aura. Vex has felt above the bar slightly. She's falling off a little bit as the patch goes on, but she has a bunch of weird things with her, like she's 8 range instead of like a normal range, which gives her a lot of extra uptime compared to other units. And her damage is just a little bit high. Granted, like think about it, this is a pretty small nerf for her because a lot of her damage is from auto attacks. And then Graves, there's a lot of exploration here, and I think we're gonna have to do more work with him. These upgrade trees keep changing, honestly, daily. But for now, the gist here is that the melee frame is getting nerfed. Specifically, the stuff that like snowballs really, really hard, which is hey, grab booster after it says grave booster. Grab booster, you kill one unit, you kind of just chain and kill a bunch of things. And then we're buffing the marksman frame, which is kind of the most underplayed and weakest version, so that it does a little bit more damage. That's champions. Again, this is what is happening before the weekend. We'll see what the picture looks like after.
Yeah, so there's going to be more changes. According to Demacian Raptor, Teamfight Tactics, what did he say? Sona. Fuck it, this Raptor guy chats too fucking much, man. I can't even find what he said. Sona. Can you say what you said again, Raptor? Blah, 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 blah. Karma 2 over Sona 2. I think the Sona unit does suck. Which ones did you say, Raptor? You said Sona's getting buffed? You said Graves in addition? Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. LeBlanc, absolutely necessary, absolutely necessary. Karma, I think probably like a little, just a little bit. I don't think Karma needs that most. I don't care about that second part, Raptor. Karma just needs a little bit, I think. Sona, I think that's good. Joby was saying this Sona unit, I don't think this Sona unit does. I don't think this Sona unit's very good for, especially for a 5 cost. I mean, yes, to be fair, she has like a nice like team-wide buff trait. But I mean, like, I want to be able to like put items on Sona. That would be cool, I think. I don't think she's a good carry. I mean, they want every unit to be a good carry. But can you buff her? Like, what you're saying that like if you make her a good carry and like the amount of utility that she provides via her traits, that like she shouldn't be buffed. I think that's like low key reasonable, but then like I don't know. They just have to they have to take some out of her traits if that's the case. Okay, Graves. So are you saying, Raptor, that there are changes in addition to these assault frame and marksman frame changes? And then Fiora. Does Fiora really need maybe like a little bit? Does Fiora really need that much help? Yeah, she needs a little help. I don't think she needs like huge changes though. I think she's like if this is the line, she's like here. She just needs to be brought up a little bit to this. It doesn't matter. You cannot go level 9. It is quite interesting. They're nerfing Vex. They're pulling a lot of gold out of the game. It is going to be a lot harder to fast 9 this patch. Like, yeah, it is already like a little sketch. And like Vex can cap out quite high. This is a huge nerf to Vex though. Like high key, the 8 range thing was really, really nice on Vex. Like the fact that Vex would just sit in the backline and just go pew, 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 and just like win every fight where like both frontline died, like that was really nice. Like this is a colossal nerf to Vex. To be fair, she is like the best and the most consistent 5 cost. And like I think she should be like carry wise. And I think she probably needs to be hit. But yeah, I do think it's gonna be quite hard to go fast 9. She's not even that good. I mean, I don't know what your line for that good is, but I mean, if she's the best 5 cost, like they probably need to, like she's not in line with all the other 5 costs. 5 cost carry should be good. I think that's fair. But like, I guess, yeah, it's there. Like, I guess you're saying that Vex is like the line for what a 5 cost should be. And right now everything is below the line. Vex balance, the other should be brought up. I think that's pretty reasonable. Yeah. But like, yeah, I mean, this patch does make Fast 9 quite difficult, right? They're taking a ton of resources out of the game, nerfing Vex. They are buffing the other 5 costs, which is nice. So maybe you'll just play less around Vex and you'll play more of like a Fiora Graves type thing or something. Is Vex 2 that much better than Victor 2? Yes. Yes. And Victor 2 is overtuned. Graves got nuked. I don't know if he got nuked. I mean, they just nerfed these. They're buffing marksman, and there's some other maybe changes. Vex 2 full econ is worse than Victor 2 2 combat. That's not what you asked. That's not, you're making up a, yeah, if you throw in 2 whole combat augments on top of Victor 2 compared to 2 not augments at all on Vex, then yes, he's better. You said, is Vex better than Victor? And then I said yes, and then you said, okay, what if you give Victor 2 combat augments instead? When you play a 3 cost, you can take combat, and when you're taking a 5 cost, you have to take econ. Yes, but like, that's not how you phrased it. That's not how you phrased it. I mean, yes, if you phrase it that way, I mean, what you are saying is more to your point that Fast 9 is not going to be good, especially post-patch, which I think is a very reasonable take. But I'm just saying, in a vacuum, especially this patch, if you just take a Vex 2 and a Victor 2 and you give them no augments, then yeah. Oh no. What happened to Scissor from last week who was like, I need to go on a banned warpath more often? Raptor sometimes goes too far on the other side of the line. Right now, he's actually, I think he's being fine right now. Right now, he's making reasonable points. He's saying it in his own Raptor way. But it's really usually if I'm like on I'm on like a loss streak, I'm like hard stuck in an elo, and then Raptor comes into my stream and says, hello, can you win a game? And then leaves immediately. I'm like, I gotta fucking ban this guy. But like right now, when we're just talking about, when we're just yapping about balance, I think it's mostly fine. But that shit does tilt me. But this is fine, honestly. What is 8 rerolls on 2-1? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I said this already, Raptor. You'll love this, Raptor. You'll love this. I actually bitched about the new portals. Like, I think the new portals are, I mean, they're all terrible. I don't really know what I don't think any of these sound like very fun experiences to play in. So I'm hoping that these are just like low percent chance to show up. But yeah, none of these do I read these. Like, every single one, I read these and I'm like, that sounds pretty miserable. Everyone's gonna get 2 lesser champ dupes, and the whole lobby is just gonna call 3-cost reroll on 2-1. They're not even gonna call it on 2-1. They're gonna call it on their first orb drop because somebody's gonna get like a 3-cost orb. Like, imagine this patch, they get a Victor orb drop in Varus portal. Yeah. These and they compound on top of the gods as well. Yeah, I'm not that much looking forward to these, but hopefully they're pretty rare. Or worst case, we'll play through them. It's fine. Okay, there's still more changes though. We need to look at the augments stuff as well. And yeah, like I think Raptor mentioned the Urgot thing. I mean, we talked about that already. Urgot must receive changes. Like, there must be changes to Urgot outside of these changes because there is no world where you can buff Brawler, buff Mech, and not nerf that comp in any way. And leave as is. So Urgot must receive some changes, which I'm sure they will have in the the A patch. The patch notes that are coming out should be just in a few hours. Actually, we should have patch notes. So yeah, and I think Primordian was completely untouched this patch. Especially they're pulling all this gold out of the game, right? Doesn't that make Primordian really, really, really good? Because like it's a very I mean, you don't need gold. You just need to hit the board. So those are my 2 on my wish list. Raptor's saying LeBlanc's getting buffed, which is one of the things I was asking for already. So I think that's good. Those are the main ones on my wish list. I really feel like, wait, did they revert? Because on the Tysaw tools changes, they had like a Jax nerf, but I don't see this here. I guess we'll see on the real patch notes. I guess if they're only nerfing Talon, then maybe this comp has some way of surviving. This is just such a big nerf to Talon, and Talon was such a big part of why this comp was good, that I'm a little afraid. But if they're just nerfing Talon, maybe this comp survives. Because I want this comp to still exist. Because they're nerfing Talon and they're nerfing Medallion, and they're buffing Huntress a little bit, I guess. Weakness of Primordian was it getting outcapped, but like with so much gold being removed, it'll happen a lot less. Yeah, I mean, like, you're not going to get outcapped by Anima as often, because there's not going to be as much Anima out there. You're not going to get outcapped by Fast 9 as often because there's not going to be as much Fast 9 out there. You're not going to get outcapped by I mean, yeah, all the stuff that outcaps it is going to be a lot worse. For your next patch is worse than live patch. We have not even seen the full patch notes yet. I would 100% like to reserve judgment. I think the only thing to me that will clearly be worse is these stupid new encounters. But I am definitely, without not even seeing the full patch notes, I cannot say that the meta will be better or worse. So yeah. Kate could use a buff since Talon's unplayable now. I think that's reasonable. I mean, she got a buff. Her headshot missile size increases with damage. Yeah, I could see that, a bit of a buff to Kate. The weird thing about Kate is that like some of these like some of these stargazers don't buff Kate at all, you know? Like stuff like the serpent, you know, like doesn't do anything for Kate. And like so then it's quite awkward to reroll for Kate in those lines versus stuff like the medallion like does buff her up the same as the other guys, but they're nerfing the medallion. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's look at the augments. Oh, they have some new augments, right?
Which is kind of the happening in preview on PvE.
Okay, Mordekaiser one is back. I think this one was so fun on PvE or playtest. It was on PvE, it was on playtest and PvE, and then they took it out. I think this one is so fun. I will say you have to be careful about this Mord unit. Like he's a quite contested unit. Like I'm pretty sure if you just look at like this, like he's the most played unit in the game already right now. So you have to be kind of careful. If you can actually hit Mordekaiser 3. Now, I guess hopefully some of the new buffs makes this guy less prevalent. Some of the new and Fast 9 buffs, I guess, are going to make this less prevalent. But you have to be careful that, like, you're not just, like, 10-way contested in Mordekaiser, and then you just can't ever hit him. But this one was really fun on playtest. Like, this one was kind of crazy.
But we're introducing stuff that, the trade augments and hero augments that
new and Fast 9 nerfs? Yeah, what did I say?
Really like. Those are going to be coming over the next couple patches. So there's a Mordekaiser one that was shown on PvE, which is he gets this big aura around him.
Oh, yeah. Nerfs.
Dot champion. There's Self-Destruct, the Gragas one. He becomes a magic fighter. He has a big boom around him. And then Leona, this wasn't shown on PvE, but Leona with Arbiter is always a fun combination. She becomes an attack fighter. She dashes around. This is a pretty short dash. It's going to be like 2 hexes, so she's not going to your backline. But there's a lot of cool things you can cook there. Heart of the Swarm is a prismatic augment, and this is going to unlock the.
This one's so cool. Okay, let me
very cool, very unique augment, where it says, hey, you can 3-star anything now for Primordian, and it's going to give you more power. And if you 3-star 6 things, and get level 10, you unlock the Apex Primordian, which is a big, really cool summon that's going to have Prismatic's level of power. I think it's close to like a 3-star 4 cost. So that's a really cool thing to try out if you get it. And then finally, we're going to have that trickle of trade augments over the next couple patches. Divine Amendment. Wow, I cannot talk. It's because the video is so long. Arbiters add a second effect to their law, so you get to cook up even more.
Okay. These seem fun. The Gragas one was so cool. I was sad when they removed these during PvE. I guess there was some like bug with them or something. But I think these are both very, very cool. I'm very excited. To play these. I think this one seems really cool. I'll have to see it in action. But like Leona dashing through and dealing damage, I wonder what it scales on. Like I wonder if her damage scales on like HP or something, you know? Like that'd be really cool if like you can take some kind of like HP scaling. This doesn't this doesn't like make her scale. She doesn't do a lot of instances of damage, right? Like this doesn't make her scale with like the 10 instances of damage thing, I imagine, or even the attacks one. So I don't think this really changes what arbiters you want for Leona. But I think this seems fun. This one seems really, really, really fun. All the 3-star units now count towards Swarmling power. And then at level 10, if you get 6 3-stars, you get the Apex Primordian, so it gives you a prismatic. This one seems really, really fun. I think some people in my Discord were talking about this. I think it's actually quite real. The all 3-stars now count towards Swarmling power. Like it's like you have a Primordian spat on all of your 3-star units, which is obviously minus the HP that it gives. I think that you can't actually underestimate the increase in power that this gives you. So I think this should actually be pretty solid. It also obviously gives you the opener. Like imagine you have you're starting with like Briar Pear, you already have like both of these 2-starred. How many 3-stars do you have in the average Primordian game? I mean, you probably have to play a different version of this. Like if you're taking this augment, right? You have to play some kind of like Talon 3. Don't you have exactly also Kali rarely and that's it? I mean, yeah, you just have to play for like Talon 3. You play for they buffed Cho. You play like Talon, Cho 3, and then something else. I don't know. You can go for like Aatrox 3 or something like that. But you have to go like more 1-cost reroll with it, probably. But like I can see this actually being quite solid. Because like just like imagine a random Medallion Primordian, true. Like the only issue is it's not that much of an issue. Like you take this and this means that you don't have the econ augment that hits you the line, but like you're already getting these guys in at 2-1. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see this in practice. And obviously the level 10 thing is like an insane like cap that you have to hit. But yeah, I think this is like I think people are they're probably underrating and overrating this. Like I think people are talking as if it does nothing, but like this line of text is actually quite good. But it is still a prismatic. It's that you're going to be down, so I don't think it's gonna be broken or anything like that. But it'll be fun. This one seems really crazy. I really want to take this. It's only stage 3, but this one seems really crazy. Yeah, prismatic augment, stage 2 only. Thought it's a gold augment. No. I mean, you can't. Well, I guess some golds can give you access to prismatic stuff, but no, it's a pris augment. Yeah, it probably needs a little bit more just to allow it to keep up combat wise. I mean, why doesn't it just say all units? Like, I don't know why it has to be a 3-star unit. If it was all units, maybe it'd just be too broken then. Basically, a free Primordian spat for every 3-star you get. Yeah, kind of. Minus the HP on it, just like the Primordian effect, which I think is real, but like I don't know if it's real enough to make up for the fact that it's a prismatic. But yeah, it seems very fun at the least.
The video so long. Arbiters add a second effect to their law. Two more problematic augments.
Yep, that's cool.
In the micro patch and the patch, a lot of the augments.
We don't have to talk through, or we'll look through these, but I don't have to listen to him talk through them. I don't really know why Amulet cost needs to be nerfed. Is this augment that good? I think it probably just has really broken stats because it's like relatively early set. People just take this in tempo and it's like GG's. Also, let me check on my... Where's my thingy? Let me go check how I'm doing on my ladder sitting. I mean, as long as I didn't drop like a million slots, I'm chilling. Qualification... Event details, qualification. Hello. It's just not. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Qualification. Me. Oh, yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Wish they explained the Primordia math. I mean, me too, but you know. Oh, it's only level 9 on PBE? Oh. I think the Primordia means you didn't start with the Bellwith artifact. Yeah, it's very real. What's cutoff and when? Cutoff is probably going to be, the way I'm looking at it right now, maybe like 40 LP masters, 30 to 40 LP mass. No, it's probably gonna be like 40 LP masters, and it's tonight. It's in 11 hours. I'm actually not that much higher above it, but it's not gonna. I mean, like I am 119 right now, and 151 make it. So I have another whole like 30 ranks to drop, and while I've been streaming, I've dropped like a rank or two. What did I start at? I was 116 this morning. I'm 119 now. Yeah, I think I'm chilling. Yeah. Can you Dancy? Too soon, too many games, Sag. What do you got right now, Joe B? Lock in. A lot of the stuff this set is really early. Oh. Yeah, okay, maybe you probably can't make it. Nah, if you lock in really hard, you can do it. Where am I at? Work. Wait, you're chatting so much. Wait, where do you work now, Joe B? Weren't you used to be like on like a film set? Weren't you like the cable man? Oh my god. Didn't you have like a gripper? Yeah. Weren't you I don't think you were a gripper. I thought you were the like the sentry that like guarded the grips. I feel like that's what you said, but that was a while ago. I was a movie star? Oh shit. And then what happened? W. Theli Docs. Okay. But yeah, I don't know that you need to nerf this stuff. What's up, Kneecap? Big Bang needs to be nerfed, obviously. These are, I'm pretty sure these are all good changes. Wow! Expedition Gold 27 to 20. That is a big nerf. Isn't this what they had initially on big bald top left? Thank you. Wasn't this what they originally had it on PBE and then they had to buff it because, like, I guess the PBE stats were really bad? I mean, to be fair, aren't the PBE stats always going to be really bad for this augment? So maybe they just overreacted. It's -7 gold's a lot. But I don't know. I mean, it still gives you a Silver Games on Live, the most miserable experience ever. Yeah. Speaking of which, are they nerfing? I don't think they are. I mean, I guess it's low key if they nerf all the spats, then it's kind of chill. Fortune Strength nerf, good. I think all these nerfs are very, very good. I didn't realize. Why did they have to nerf Hedge Fund though? I don't really understand this. Yeah, they're Giga hitting Expedition. They're Giga hitting Patience of Virtue. I mean, I think we're back.
Or like dominated the meta, giving it from a reroll.
New Recruit nerf as well. No Scout, no Pivot nerf. Like, didn't they actually nerf all the broken augments? Like, okay, this is what you do with Demacian Raptor. Raptor, what augments do you want to bitch about after this patch, right? Oh yeah, they are even nerfing Slightly Magic Roll the gold. Like what augments will you complain about after this patch? I mean, Hedge Fund, because Gods Give. Oh, I see. It's just like resource deflation, I guess. So much changes. 0.2 patch shows they had no idea what they were doing. Not really. It's the second patch of the set. Do you expect the balance to be perfect in the first patch? The augment changes are really good. Agreed. Wow. Dude, if Raptor's saying that, I think this is the most perfectly balanced augments of all time. Literally every single augment's a 4.5. Agreed? A patch is 5 pages? What do you want? I don't get what people want. When they buff and nerf stuff, when they actually, like, when they don't nerf stuff or buff stuff, people are like, what the fuck? They're leaving stuff the same. And then we do change stuff. They're like, there's too many changes. I don't want to relearn. We're 2 weeks into the patch. What do you mean? Or to the set. What do you mean relearn? You think the whole set should stay as it is right now for the next 3.5 months? Like, what are we talking about? Relearn. It's the first real patch. And you don't even have to relearn, like, a lot of stuff. It's not like the comps are completely changing. Okay, you can't auto-click some of the most broken augments. That's good. That's good for the game. Whatever. Darius Execution should be a 4. I actually like it being a 2. It encourages a splash, right? Played LeBlanc game. My God, she feels like Jinx from last set, so underwhelming. They are buffing her. Streets are saying. So I think they got you. Savings count nerf. I mean, all these nerfs are beautiful. I think these are really good. I can't really think of any augments that are like super, super out of line now, but there probably are some. Like now, what augments, like after these changes, are you seeing? Wait, I thought I could add. Oh, no, I have to. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Where's the augments section? Can't you click augments here? What the heck? I thought they had this right here. Do you have to do full board? Do I have to zoom out? Oh, I had to zoom out. What the fuck? LeBlanc, the 2-cost hero on, too much value, 3-star 4-cost. Too much value is absolutely toxic. I mean, they're buffing Milio in that line, so you can stabilize a little bit better, I guess. And they're taking a lot of resources out of the game. The emblem ones, well, they're nerfing. Well, we haven't actually gotten to that part yet, but they're nerfing a lot of the emblems. So, like, those are actually going to be less overwhelming as well. Raptor, what do you think about this birthday reunion? I mean, I guess it's more of like a ladder slayer type augment. Marcel is 6 out of 6, 3-star 4-cost on 5-1 with that aug. Think it fucking sucks ass. Like, every time I see Wajan Iverson see this augment, he clicks it. And he's like, I think this augment's actually really good. But I remember when they nerfed it last set, I was like, I don't like it that much. And then I took it a couple times, and I think I went like 5th both times. Why is the augment that takes you to straight to level 6 incredibly terrible? What do you mean? Why is it terrible? Like, why are they nerfing it? I mean, the stats must say that it's good. I mean, that's the kind of augment that early on a set is very good. Where people are like getting used to it. Can't play every day, that's all. I just get the feel of the set and I feel overwhelmed with the incoming changes, but I understand that if you play every day, yeah. I mean, even if you don't play every day, like, yes, the changes are gonna be overwhelming at first, but you will, like, they're bringing the game into a better state. Like, that's just always a good thing, I would say, personally. Invader Zed. I mean, yeah, like, I feel like they actually took out, like, almost all of the, like, Giga Outlier augments. Which is, I mean, very good. Very, very good. Like, they hit everything that's broken. All right, let's look at the spat changes as well. Emblems. Oh. This. Yeah, I mean, these are all good changes as well.
Getting nerfed. Just small.
They could be nerfing at what cost? Because of Timebreaker change. I mean, I think it's just gold deflation stuff. I think they're just taking gold out of the game, which is fair.
Outlier combat augments. But the biggest hit here is going to be less econ in the game, so less econ augments power, because if we didn't nerf them, they'd be... So, emblems are going to be kind of like...
Okay, so Darkstar Emblem's getting a little bit of AD and AP less. I think this is good. Rogue Emblem, nerf, good. Shepherd Emblem, losing a mana gen and mana share, good. Space Groove Emblem, this is weird. Like, you can only... It's weird that Space Groove, you can only put it onto tanks really now. I mean, you only want to. I mean, Riven as well, like, uses the HP, I guess. But, like, you don't really want to put this on backliners. I mean, I guess you never... It was always going on, like, Riven and stuff like that. I also don't really understand. Can someone explain to me what this means? So, like, you cast, and you go into the groove for 2.5 seconds. And you cast again while in the groove. But doesn't that just extend? Like what does this mean? Doesn't casting while in the groove just extend your groove? It's not like entering the groove. What's your groove duration? Show groove. They put in IC. What the hell is ICD, man? What the? I don't know these acronyms. More than one time every 4 seconds. Internal cooldown. So, so I'm playing Riven. I put her on the board. She casts. She goes in the groove for 2.5 seconds. Somewhere during that 2.5 seconds, she's going to cast again. What happens? She can't go into the... She stays in the groove for 2.5 seconds, then sits out of the groove for another 1.5 seconds, and then her next cast after that, she goes into the groove? Like, you're saying, Riven casts, she's in the groove for 2.5. After 2.5, she's out of the groove. She still has another 1.5 seconds where she can't be in the groove? Is that what this is saying? Isn't this like a huge nerf, actually, to that line, then? I guess so. Okay. This is an insane... Is this line even... Do you even want this anymore? Doesn't that sound horrible, then? Like, because the real upside before is that she would just cast, and then she would just be perma in the groove, perma stacking up the extra AD and AP. Now, she can only... Every single time she casts... For what is that as a percentage? 1.5 out of 4? 37.5? Is that right? Every like 37.5% of every 4 seconds she cannot be in the groove. Doesn't that sound... Yeah, I feel like that sounds really bad. I don't know if this is even playable after this. This seems like an over... I mean, the line's good, but I don't think it's so good that it needs that.
A moving target between sets. I know last set, when verticals were really weak, Emblem's got really, really good stats.
Okay, let's just continue. Timebreaker nerf, fine. Vanguard Emblem nerf. I already was not that high on this Vanguard Emblem, man. I feel like every time... I mean, the upside is it gets you to 6 Vanguard, which is the big nice thing. But, like, aside from that, it's just, like... I feel like the AP was already not that good, and now you're only getting 2 per shield. Like, this is not better than an AP item onto, like, a LeBlanc or something under almost all circumstances. Now you're just throwing this on a frontliner. The Voyager nerf's good.
Now the Omnivamp one was way too good, so we're taking that out. Or nerfing it.
Okay, and then artifacts. They're nerfing Ari's Foxfire, good. They're nerfing Echo's Patience as well, good. They're like shifting some stats around, which I think is overall a buff to Dawncore. I think that's fine. Remove Kale, which is good. Buff the underperforming ones, good. And then slight nerf to Titanic is good. I think all these changes are good.
Outlier. I think there's actually a lot going down to 60.
And then 3-star forecast, who cares about? Did they change any big bugs here? Strike selector item name updated to striker selector. True. Oh, God, the Yasuo thing it now says that it wounds. The Omnivam 1 talent thing. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think this is good. I think this is good. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I overall think all these changes are very good. Okay, we can make our we can update our sheet. This one, let's make a new spreadsheet. Call it 17.2 prep. Make a copy. Boom. Okay. So, okay, now Q. I'm not queuing, man. If I go 8th, I actually would eliminate myself from the cup. I'm not trying to do that. What I really should have done is just like had a little bit more in the tank and just queued, like just been able to grind out enough that I could actually make the buy. But what's the cutoff for buy right now? 400 LP, and it's probably going higher today. Yeah, I think I'm good. That sounds awful. Actually, I'm a BRB. I'm gonna get some more water. Can I put someone on for you guys? Yeah, let's watch some Northern Lion. Here, I'll turn some solo on for you guys. Bronze Master Smurf. I low-key thought about it. If we had more time before the next patch, I would actually play on a Smurf, and like try to rank that one up. But I mean, we're like basically, we literally just have today. So I'm just gonna look at stuff, the new patch all day. We'll look at patch notes when it comes out. It goes live tomorrow morning under most time zones. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna BRB. Get some water, and then we will do our spreadsheet. What the hell is Solo doing, man? It's like shopping on Amazon or something. Okay, I just saw that they put out the new patch notes. What is he doing? I just saw on Twitter, I just retweeted it actually, that they have the new patch notes out. So let's look at those. And then we can create a cool meta rundown. All right. Bum ba da bum ba bum bum. Final changes. All right. Anima Commander nerf. Yeah, this is probably necessary actually, especially with these changes. I think this is a good change. Tiny Titan nerf as well. Idea is that like if you can actually get Anima in 2-1 now, it should be quite easy to loss streak. Yeah, too much. They heard Raptor. They heard Raptor. Too much value disabled. I mean, man, I didn't even get a chance to like actually do the 3-star 4-cost stuff with this line. But I mean, it makes sense. So Sag, but I mean, excited that they're fixing stuff. Anima Squad. Oh, they're nerfing the armory time so you can't do the thing. I don't know if you guys saw this thing, but you can actually just like wait the armory the entire time, like wait throughout the entire round, and then click it as the next fight starts after you see who you're fighting. So they're nerfing that because like that's basically, it's not an exploit, but it's basically an exploit. Like it shouldn't exist. Okay, Urgot is getting nerfed. So his Mecha passive AD, base AD to 225. What does that mean? Mecha passive AD. Oh, this? It's the damage on his shotgun knees, I guess. Is that what he's saying? The transformed. This is on his shotgun knees, right? They're just nerfing his shotgun knees. Is that enough of a nerf? I hope so. And I think a lot of his damage was coming from this. And it's a nerf of 250 to 225%. 10% nerf, essentially. An exact 10% nerf. Okay. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. We'll see if the comp needs other changes after that, but that's probably a good nerf. I am a little bit afraid that only brings it back to, like, if you're buffing Brawler and you're buffing Mecha, and then you're nerfing this 10%, my fear is that this just brings it back to, like, baseline. But we'll see, I guess. But okay. Karma, AS buff, good. Kindred buff, I think this is quite reasonable. This unit really is not that exciting to itemize. LeBlanc buff, very, very, very good. Master Yi buff. At Joe Bookmark. Are you there? Are you there with your Hollywood cables? Or are you watching the stream? They're buffing Yi. Okay, we need to do a VOD review of some Yi Brawler stuff. It's Yi like Tom Kench. Oh, I typed Yam, so I broke the thing. But this comp might be broken. This might be S tier. Okay, it's probably like A tier. We need to watch some games on it though. But in this comp, they're buffing Brawler, they're buffing Yi, and they're buffing Tom Kench, and they're buffing Maokai, and they're buffing Kindred. This comp got a 5-way buff, and other comps got nerfed, and I don't think it got nerfed at all. This is probably a very good line on the new patch. I don't know. I have no clue what the power level of it is right now is the problem. Like, if this comp is like B tier now, it should be like S tier. If the comp is like C tier, it should be A tier. But it should jump up like 2 tiers. Xayah nerf. I think this is okay. I don't really think this line is that busted, but I think it's fine. Graves, just straight up buff to his spell damage and his secondary spell damage. I'm down. Fiora buff, I'm down. Shen, some damage. Oh, and some... Oh. No, man. Oh, actually... They're nerfing the AP ratio on the shield, but they're buffing the HP ratio. Interesting. Huh. I guess we'll see. But yeah, like I think this should be I mean I don't think it really matters, man. And then Sona, debris damage, and 5th cast damage. Okay, sizable buffs. Okay. So now we can do our meta overview. Okay, I will say too much value is dead. So where's, man, I need to get a new mouse. Does anyone have a recommendation for what mouse I should get? Because my mouse does this thing now where sometimes when I scroll up, it scrolls down, and sometimes when I scroll down, it scrolls up. It's like really annoying. So I think I need to get a new mouse. Oh, I didn't even have that line in here. Okay, well, there you go. Easy enough. Do you like wireless mice? I always had a wired one, but I think I'm finally ready to move to wireless. Because actually the wire is kind of annoying, and it's like no diff, right? Like I just have to, I want one that I can, I don't want to have to put batteries in it. I want something like chargeable. I guess if I have to, I could put batteries in it. Okay, so big changes. Get a heavier one. Oh, I'm low-key down. Like what? This line is probably B tier now. Vex line is probably B tier now. Victor Nami is probably A tier now. Fate Weaver is maybe still A tier. Primordian, wait, they still didn't change Primordian. Search as fix scroll mouse with alcohol. Oh, well, you're saying maybe there's just a way to fix it? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should do that before just like buying a new one. Because I mean, it still works. I mean, it's a few years old. I definitely could get a new one. Why does my S tier thing also? Conditional formatting. Oh, because I didn't make it underscore S tier. Where are the Primordian nerfs? There's still no nerfs to Primordian. This should be the best line in the game then. I think this is unconditional S tier now. Have you had a new mouse as well? But it's been serving me 5 to 6 years. 6 to 7 years. Here, let me turn on some music actually. So we've been in the void for too long. Where's Urgot? Where do I have Urgot reroll? This one. This should have already been S tier. I need to update my tier list, honestly. And this is not the line. Yeah, let me update this. So this. I mean, I don't really need the items on here, but it's fine. Aurora and you. And then it's like Guardbreaker GSDB, something like this. It's fine. Razor Viper V2 Pro. I mean, I think this one is a this one's a Razor Viper. And it's done me fine. I don't know what kind it is. Maybe it's just a V1. It's been fine. I'm pretty sure, I'm going to say tentatively that this line is S tier, but I'm not sure yet. Samira reroll. I mean, you need to put Double Trouble Samira on this tier list as well. I mean, we can honestly just make this Double Trouble. Because, like, how often are you playing? Or what is it called? Too tanky? And then change the team builder. After you posted the bit of earlier, immediately queued and got top 2? I mean, it's very good. I didn't know you had one of these, sir? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, that's going to be my old spreadsheet. Here, let me update the command, actually, because I am creating my new spreadsheet right now. Edit, com, spreadsheet, boom. Though I might need to share it. Give me a sec to share it in case. Yeah, anyone with link, boom. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this line should be, I think it's probably B tier now, but let me update the board. And this is basically it, but not Rost. And I mean, eventually this, and then you just go Orn, new. I mean, Orn, Samira. Eventually new, but this is fine for now. Okay. I think that's probably B tier. I don't know about this. Okay. What else do we need to change here? So Urgot reroll is probably S tier. Here, let me just sort the sheet for now. Make life easier. Is there anything here that needs to move down? I mean, Vex is probably not straight B tier from this, right? Also, do I even have the right Vex board? No, this is like the old school one. Let me update some of these boards because I haven't been in here in a while. Sona, Nunu, Malawi. This is it, right? Yeah. This is like new school Vex. It's probably still A tier though. And then I need another fast 9 board in here that is Nova. Fast 9. Honestly, just clear this. Because it's just Bunka Bunka and then 5 cost. It's like Bunka Bunka. You can play you. Bunka Bunka. Curious to see what this line is going to look like after the patch. I have your Blitz, Vex, Ojin, and then whoever's your +1. You can throw Morgana into here. Honestly, Graves is like feel like often played more. You know, something like this. Yes. We do need to do Brawler Yi. Good call. I don't know. I've seen it. Just delete this. Probably A tier, right? Okay. I don't know that I want to put Brawler Yi. I'll put Brawler Yi A tier. I don't think it's conditional. Brawler Yi. Okay. And the board is... You know what I need to do, but I do not have the patience to do, is add Explorer links to all of these. Boom, 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 boom. Marauder. Is this the board? This must be the board, right? Plus Kindred. Like, it just makes sense that this would be the board, but I need Joe B to confirm. Is Emblem mandatory? I don't think so. It looks like it's the board, yeah. 4 Brawler, 4 Marauder. Makes sense. This line should be very good. I'm down to tentatively put this A tier. Here, let me... I need an Explorer link somewhere in here. Maybe I'll just put it here. Maybe I can have it like a link here or something. Low-key. What does Emblem even do as effect? What, Brawler Emblem? It's it gives you like percent HP damage on hit. It's actually should be quite good in this line. If you have Brawler, which unit would you slop? I mean, ideally you'd level and play 6 Brawler. But if you don't reach that, it's not an obvious cut, honestly. I mean, you could cut TK and tank Maokai, but like TK is actually supposed to be a good tank after this patch. So yeah. Is there a 4 Psionic board that will value with the buff? I think so, but I need somebody to tell me what it is. I mean, we can go look at like it must be this, and then you're probably playing Urgot just because he fills out. Like you're probably playing like this plus Urgot plus some other brawler. Plus this, but then you don't even get Thingy in, is weird. And I guess you just do this and then you play like Nova somehow. Cut Urgot and play Fiora late. Yeah, I could see it here. 4 Psionic. Like a Master E board. Yeah, like this, I don't know. Akali over Urgot? Oh, but then you're just not playing 4 Brawler? I don't get it. Like, and then you're cutting Tom, but you kind of need Tom on your board. Yeah, this is the board that I don't really get. Oh, 4... Here, Emily played something. 4 Brawler, 4 Psionic. This is with Psionic Emblem, though. 4 Brawler, 4 Psionic, 4 Brawler, 4 Psionic. This is like Urgot stuff. I don't know. I feel like I need more time to... Like, this is the only board that, like, truly makes sense to me. But maybe with more time, we'll see. Oh, LeBlanc should move up. I mean, I have Karma LeBlanc. Yeah, I mean, this was supposed to be B tier, but now it's like probably A tier. Kindred, LeBlanc, Master Yi, Zaya. I don't know. I don't know if I want to tentatively move this to B tier. Oh, Ez Cho should probably move up. I'm down. Teemo Reroll, I do think, is still like B tier without condition. I have a Choaz thing. Well, I don't know. Is this the board? This is what I've seen. This is what I saw people play. To cap out. Like just cap out with more brawlers and time breakers. Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. And then just like the Zaya. Yeah, I think this is about correct. Okay, good. So that's probably A tier after the changes. I don't know if Victor Nami is... It might just be that you don't play this version anymore. It's a big nerf to Victor is the thing. Like, I don't know if this line's good anymore. I'm pretty sure Aurora Victor... This is probably more like B tier, huh? I don't know if I can really move rogues up to A tier, though. I feel like that. I mean, maybe with the nerfs to other stuff, it's A tier. Are they playing 7 units? No, I just haven't really figured out the board yet. MF Lulu? True. Here, I have this version. I can just replace this. What do you play? You just play a fuck ton of 3 costs. You play like this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Nunu. Like, it's supposed to be something like this. And then, like, you can play Alawi as well. Isn't this supposed to be the board? This looks like trash. Are we sure this is the board? But no one plays it. Like, I was going to do a Lulu MF VOD, and then I looked this up, and no one's ever played the line before in their lives. Oh, man. The replay library is still broke. Sag. I guess you have to go through, like... You have to, like, explore it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oh, I wanted to go to Brawler Yi. Just put it... Nah, I should probably put it after. Like, explore. What Stargazer is this even good with? I don't know. Should be good in the Serpent. Was good in the Fountain. Was good in... But the Fountain's gone now. Was good in Medallion, but obviously Medallion is like nerfed a little bit, but it should still be good. Okay, so yeah, I want to make Explorers for these. I think this will help a lot. Like Master Yi, 3 items. Tom Kench, 3 items. Honestly, I think this is fine. Like 4 Brawler, 4... Here, I can do 4 Brawler like this. And then 4 Marauder. Like this plus. I just want to look at Yi items in this setup. I kind of want to just link it, but maybe this is fine like this. Here, just like, can I make this? Yeah, make this a little smaller. Well, I'll make it, yeah, like that. Okay. Like, is it still like GS Edge of Night type stuff? I mean, looks like it definitely is. GS Edge of Night QSS, GS Edge of Night Hodge. Okay. I mean, seems completely reasonable. And then TK just wants tank, right? Yeah, easy enough. Okay. Mighty Mech. I mean, a lot of these I should have moved around, but they're actually getting moved back up, I think. Like, Mighty Mech should still be A tier. I don't know. I'm going to tentatively put Aurora Victor in B tier. I'm just going to move both of the Victor comps down. And this comp definitely should be B tier. This one I'm less confident in. But it's a big nerf to Victor. I think I'll leave this in A tier tentatively. Karma LeBlanc should be back. Mighty Mech should be back. Kindred, like Nova Emblem Kindred stuff should be good still. Yeah, I think this is fine. Corky Ribbon should be back. Zaya Karma stuff should be quite decent now. Yeah, I think this is still solid. Nami Karma stuff should still be fine. And then all the Fast 9 stuff down here. Okay. And then Teemo reroll should still be fine. Didn't buffer nerf this at all. Fine, fine, not great. Contour reroll. Man, back in the day, the PvE, you guys remember this comp was destroying every PvE lobby? Conduit reroll? Now, what have they done to you, man? Rogues, I can probably put A tier with the rest of this stuff, actually. Space Group should be pretty bad. I guess I already have a... I can probably delete this comp, because I already have... And this is like Zaya Samira stuff. I guess... Is this different from Tempo Samira, or do I just have 2 lines for this? I guess, yeah, this is more like 5 Space Group stuff. Okay, they can both exist here in B tier. Zoe Arbiters, Replicator reroll, Diana Anima reroll. Yeah, okay. I think this is all correct. It might be that LeBlanc is like B tier, but I don't want to kick these out of A tier just yet. Just got a good Lulu reroll game on Fountain. They went and deleted it. I know, and that line's like so cool. But yeah, it's not great that they're getting rid of it, but you know, whatever. I think this is broadly correct. Early upgrades. Econ. Early Primordian. A lot of these forecast lines, I think, are pretty non-conditional now, though. I mean, if this is actually the meta, I mean, I do think they should probably nerf Primordian a little bit. But aside from that, like, if this is actually the meta, I think it should be quite solid. But we'll see. And we'll see how much the Urgot nerf hits him. I mean, if it actually hits him that hard, then we might be in a world where it's actually, like, super chill. Bramble meta? Yeah. Ez needs 3 Timebreaker early? Really? Why? To get the econ? I don't think the econ's that important, because if you're winning with it, you're just getting EXP. And if you're losing with it, then like you're losing with it, which is not really what you want to be doing anyway. So I don't know. It seems fine. Let's go watch. We can watch Wasian's take on the patch notes.
Reforger at 7th, 8th place is a bug, really? Systems focus patch. I mean, like I agree. Like the problem is not a balance right now. The problem is just like anima, 3-star forecasts, emblems. Okay, I'm skipping the next thing. Opening encounters where you add plus new encounters. Gain a lesser champion duplicator. On 3-3, gain another. That sounds terrible. The 8 people are rerolling?
Yeah.
Sorry, let me go back. Artifact animal on 3-3. All players gain an artifact animal.
Okay, I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna get a snack real quick, and then I'm gonna watch this.
Also sounds terrible. Stage 3 augments. Augments appear on 3-3, 3-1, 3-2, 3-3 instead. Okay, sure. As long as they like deal with the combos, like whatever, I guess. Okay, honestly, like no 2-1 augment feels like really weird, but I don't know if I like that either.
Is that just the patches, the new notes? Yeah, we just looked at this. Raptor, they're listening to you. They removed too much value. GG's. Okay. With how much I talked to Tim, he said they will remove it. Oh, Raptor just by his own hand making them remove augment. As I said, the team is doing really good work. Okay, I don't know if I remember you saying that. I guess when you were talking about the augments, balance changes look good. Agreed. Okay, Joe B is scaring me though. He keeps saying this like Yi comp is underrated, and they're buffing it like 10 ways. So I'm kind of afraid that this comp will be really, really good. But I guess we will see. We will see. I don't know why they're buffing it so much. Yeah. I hope it's not like it's already fine. Oh fuck. If it's fine, isn't it fucked? They're buffing Yi, they're buffing Tom Kench, they're buffing Kindred, they're buffing 4 Brawler. Like, if this comp is fine, then isn't it like the best comp in the game now? Yeah, I mean, it is fucked. I thought you said the balance changes were good. And they're buffing Fiora, actually, as well. It's also annoying if... Oh, God. And buffing Psionic. Raptor, do you have a team planner for 4 Psionic? How do you play 4 Psionic? I don't get it. In this line. Like, I actually don't get what you would even play. You don't? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes life easy. But they just buff 4 Psionic. Like, surely you have to find a way to play 4 Psionic, right? Yeah, let's... I'm gonna watch Weijin's review, and then we can honestly do a VOD review of a Yi Brawler game. I'm actually down as hell.
2-1 gain 8 free rerolls. So they're just forcing you to play reroll in these portals? Like, isn't the only 2 ways to play in this portal? You either play 1-cost reroll, or you just pull loss into like a 3-5 or 3-cost reroll. I feel like that's... Like, how do you play 4 costs? I mean, I guess like maybe if you can like 10 streak, you're allowed to play 4 costs. Aren't all 5 of these terrible? These look terrible. These look terrible. I feel like they're like these encounters that they're adding, it forces all 8 players to do the same thing. Like, that is not good. That is not what we want, I think. I think we want like people to be doing different things. Like, yeah, like everyone is rerolling 3 costs in this portal. Like, okay, you commit to your reroll, you either hit this artifact.
Okay, wrap it up.
Takeable.
Wrap it up, Weijin. We know.
Bug where players could receive a guaranteed reforger 1 step. Oh, that's a bug. Wow. Okay, so what is that? I mean, that's like a big nerf for like N1 emblems. I mean, I like kind of think that this shouldn't be a thing. So, probably a good change. Average loot from stage 1 to 3 slightly decreased. I saw they were nerfing a lot of the econ augments, so like comboed with that, we might be in an econ deflation meta. This is a Yasuo gold, right? Oh, they're just nerfing gold onto God Armory in general. Yeah, that's probably fine. Kale's boon rework, thank you. Wait, let me think about this. For each unique completed item, let's say you have like 8 completed items. Yeah, it seems kind of just like similar level to the other ones. So yeah, it seems fine. Seems bad. I don't think it's bad, right? Like, Ari's boon is like 15 AP AD. Acel boon is 15 AP AD. This is like, let's say it's like 8 AP AD, but then you get like 100 health. I feel like it's just like, you get like half of Varus or Soraka and half of Ari or Acel. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just like fine. And if you have a lot of items, it's actually good. And if you don't have a lot of items, well, you wouldn't have a kill boon, so.
He says Primordial Rule might be A tier now? Who? Weijin did? Pretty sure this shit is S tier, man. I mean, we'll see.
Caster thing nerf. Sure. I think it's like sure. Thresh boon rolls on 5-1. Okay, so you get, it's faster? Yeah, like how can 5 gold and 2 4 costs be a thing? They're nerfing the 4 cost, but they're buffing the stats. I mean, this is like, yeah, this is probably good. I don't know if it like completely fixes it, but...
S tier, agreed. I mean, they didn't nerf it at all. They nerfed every other comp of the game, and they took econ out of the game, which is also a buff to this comp.
I mean, this is probably a good change. I think it's like overall pretty good. I don't know if there's anything that they forgot about. New God Blessings, Ari, gold every turn. Gain 1 gold each turn for the rest of the game on stage 3? Okay, but how much does it give? It gives like 8? Okay, honestly... This is
What you munch it on? Just potato chips. I don't usually get potato chips. But, you know, when in Rome.
Because I think it normally gives 8 gold is like the alternative, and then if you get 8 gold, you're making like 1 gold per turn off interest, almost. So it sounds kind of balanced, I think, but I don't know. Divine Investment, your maximum interest is increased by 1, gain 4 or 6 gold. Okay, I mean, these are just like different ways to like gain 6 gold, I think. I guess you're loose streaking this one's like slightly better. Chest of Greed, gain 2, 3, 4 gold. Plus X gold split between all players who pick this. Round it down. Okay, I mean, sure, whatever. I feel like I generally dislike these like things where it's like the game of like, oh, if a bunch of people click it, it's bad. If nobody clicks it, it's good. Those types of like things, I just dislike it because I think it's stupid. But it seems like they like it. Divine Refund, gain 2 gold. Next time you create an item, gain a copy of one of the components at random. I mean, that's just like gain a component, I guess. I mean, this is pretty good. I guess sometimes like you're supposed to hold your slam on Kale Galaxy, and then you like slam after this or something, so you don't have to wait. Gain 2 Reforgers now, and 1 at the start of each stage. Whenever you use a Reforger, you gain 2 gold. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about that with stuff like Anima running around, but I heard they're nerfing Anima, so... I mean, this is like really weak unless you're in the spot to like abuse it. Like, if you have like Trait Tree, then this is like broken. And if you have... Like, if you're just playing a normal game of TFT, like, this is like unclickable. Okay, it's not unclickable, but it's bad. Anvil Transformation, whenever you gain a component Anvil instead. Is there any... I guess it feels bad if you have Pandora's Ego for this, but I guess you just wouldn't take it. Next, double up Anima tech per lot. Okay, wait, this is double up. I don't care about that. 300 tech cash out. Oh, wow, they're moving the tier 2 items to...
Thresh one is horrendous? Which one? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. The 2 Pandora's bench? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that one's insane.
Next, double up Anima tech per lot. Okay, wait, this is double up. I don't care about that. 300 tech cash out. Oh, wow, they're moving the tier 2 items to... They're moving tier 2 items to 400? I mean, honestly, I'm down. Like, I'm pretty sure that kills the trait, but like, I'm down to just like kill the trait. Like, why not? Annihilator, nerfed. Battle Bunny Crossbow interaction nerfed. Slicers nerfed is interesting. I mean, Ooh Blaster and Annihilator. I mean, Annihilator probably needs a bigger buff than this. Ooh Blasters definitely needs a bigger buff than this if they're doing this. But okay, I mean, I think Anima will suck now, but unless you have like 2-1 ungriefed Anima somehow. But that's like, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm down. Arbiter rebalancing, deal 10 damage AP. What about deal 10 damage mana? They're just leaving that. Arbiter star level, gain gold, permanent HP. Yeah, this one's OP for her. Every 3 attacks AP gained.
Hopefully Anima will suck. I mean, it's just an early game Anima check now. You have to have it in a 2-5 at the latest. Now, if you don't get it in 2-5 or earlier, then you just can't play it. But I mean, the problem is it's a lot harder to grief it now because there's no Timebreaker open players anymore. So, like, it's actually going to be way easier. But, like, if you do get griefed, your game is legit over now. Like, all it just takes is one person griefing it. You know, when they saw Chembear and how tragic it was and reprint 1-1. I mean, it's not 1-1. It's very different. The fact that you can get an Anima item and put it onto a separate unit is very different than how Chembaron was.
I mean, these all seem fine. Yeah.
That's the only diff. That's a huge diff. The fact that you can cash this line out and then full pivot into Mighty Mech and put the item on a Mighty Mech is very different than what Chembaron was. You're lying. You're lying right now. Or saying hyperbole, which is as bad. Spell the strongest board right now? I agree. Like, what's the best cap word? Oh, it's just the... I'll show you the planner.
I mean, I think I'm fine with all these. I'm surprised there's no deal 10 damage mana gain, though. Unless they're just removing that one, and it doesn't show up there. Brawler bonus health, buffed. I feel like brawlers are pretty chill, but I'm kind of surprised to see this. Challenger attack speed. Buffed, okay, sure. Mech APAD. Sure. I mean, I think they should buff Acel. Psionic 4-piece buff. Sounds good. Meeple 7-piece gold nerf. But if you print a 3 cost, you get 10 gold? I did not know that. Oh, I guess it's because they're like want to make disincentivize you from printing 4 costs. Was Meeple printing really OP? No, not really. It's like slow as fuck. But I think they're just trying to like nerf every single thing in the game that gives resources. Like, I think we're gonna be in like a super econ deflation meta, aka everyone is probably playing like reroll. Stargazer attack speed, Huntress buff. I mean, this is just not enough of a buff. Like, this thing is so dog shit. They probably need to like 2x this number for it to be clickable, but whatever. Temporarily disable the fountain. Medallion nerf to the cap. Okay. Huntress hexes are so awkward. Yeah, I agree. It's like so awkward. Mountain needs a buff. They're buffing. They're buffing the early mountain and nerfing the later a little bit? I guess it's like a buff to the lower tiers and like a nerf to the higher tiers. This is probably okay. It's probably gonna be weak still, I think. Like, this is probably still weak. Timebreaker reworked. The rerolls is on 3. This is a good change. I feel like everyone was asking for this change. I mean, 3 Timebreaker is like you're not hitting it every game. Like, you're not hitting it very often, in fact, so yeah. Alright, next. 1 cost. Headshot missile size increases with damage. Cho'Gath buff. Glad they're buffing Cho'Gath. This guy sucks. Spell correctly benefits from Omnivamp? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Ezreal buff? Not for an Ezreal buff. Like, Gunblade was Bis Talon, so... Right now his spell doesn't proc Omni? Wait, what? But... Explain this then.
He's gonna do the exact same thing that I said. It's like, okay, so then why is
Minus 0.2 delta.
why is Gunblade broken on him then? And it's because
I guess just healing your tank is like enough?
like he can't heal himself, but I mean
But
that
heal him,
that
heal the team, which
explanation
is, like,
makes
Gunblade
sense
is
to
good?
me. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
so
that
why,
makes
like, this
sense.
is terrible? How come BT looks good? Yeah.
Yeah, BT actually does look totally fine in the stats. BT
Okay, I'm not sure
shield.
if that makes him stronger or weaker in that case. Nar 3 buff. Sure. Jinx buff. Sure. Gragas buff. Sure. Milia buff. Sure. Diana buff. I'm down.
He's going so fast through
Ooh,
this
buff.
stuff.
I'm down. I don't think Maokai needs a buff. Like, they're also buffing brawlers. I feel like brawlers are gonna be like insane. I don't know. Like, I feel like I really like TK already. Maybe
Wait.
I'm alone. MF.
Yeah,
Channeler?
Urgot's definitely S tier still. Like, I don't think they nerfed this comp enough. Because they're buffing Maokai. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this comp's S tier. Agreed. And I'm down. I'm down for this comp to be S tier. Also agreed. I mean, we'll see.
And Replicator buff. But they're not buffing Challenger? Is Channeler Challenger or Replicator? I don't know. Because that was the old name for Conduit. Or sorry, is that Conduit or is that Challenger?
It's
Conduit? Okay. But like, I thought Challenger needed the most help.
Ah! It's funny.
Anyway, Samira... Yeah, like, why is Samira getting nerfed? Because 2 tanky is good? I don't even think 2 tanky is good, but like, most people do. But, okay, yeah, I don't agree with this. I think Victor nerf is good. Base Galio buff, down. They're buffing Tom Kench as a tank as well. They're buffing Brawler, Maokai, Tom Kench. I'm not for a new nerf. Oh wow, this is a big nerf. This is a really big nerf. Alawi 2 might just be better than Nunu 2 now.
I think that's
This is
Capachungus,
a pretty small
but that's
buff.
okay.
This is like, oh, actually it's
It's a quarter of a
it's like
second and 10 more
7%.
mana. I don't think
it's
that
not
makes...
nothing.
I mean, I don't know. Whatever.
Nerfing Legion implants? Oh yeah, Loki, I feel like that thing was overstated. They're nerfing Grab Booster a lot. I feel like the sheer mass is so much. Oh, they're nerfing Heavy Fitting. Wait, these are all the ones I like to click. Hey. They're buffing Marksman Frame and Precision Scope. I mean, if they nerf every single one in the tree, like, there's no way that's how you build Graves anymore.
That's true.
I mean, Graves might just not be very good now, to be honest. I feel like he's not going to be very good. And it's going to be so hard to get to him when there's, like, way less money in the game. Jin getting a buff. Jin needs a small buff. Dex getting a nerf. How much of a nerf is that? It's like 7% nerf. Oh, that's only her spell, though, right? That's not her... Oh, but the range... Oh, the range is such a big nerf.
Yeah, it's a huge Vex nerf.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we're in, like, a reroll meta.
Yep. Agreed.
No money. Nerfed all the 5 costs. Like, Primordian is going to be, like, S tier. TF is probably, like, S tier.
I
Also
don't...
just add all these, like, encounters that...
They Giga nerf
yeah.
Graves, or
Pretty sure you'll
with
be seeing
Talon.
contested Primordian in, like, half of these. Okay. New augments. That gold augment stage 2 only. Gain a Mordekaiser. Your Summon's Mordekaiser becomes a magic fighter with a slowly... Oh, this is a bunch of hero augments. I mean, like, I think in this type of meta, hero augments should theoretically be, like, very good. Like, if the augments are good, then hero augments should be good, because...
That's
all
true.
3-star units now count towards Swarmling Power at level 10. Building 16 unique 3-star units. The Apex Primordian.
So I think Swain not going to cast unless 2-star itemized.
Sure,
It's a
okay.
10 mana nerf.
Okay, I don't know how much it scales with star levels. This probably sucks. Oh, this was the one that crashed the game.
Oh, it crashed the game. That's why he really needs to close out his client when he does these. Or not. It's got the little like client sound in the background. Okay. I mean, I think this is all that we really need to see from his.
AFK, and yeah, they're nerfing like so many of the econ augments here. At what cost? Nerf? Okay, I think the augment's unplayable, but it's probably good in the stats.
Oh, what a good video.
Big Bang nerf. Yeah, Big Bang needed a nerf, I think. Bronze for like 1 did not need a nerf, but whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure like this augment probably just looks insane in the stats because of Victor. Bronze for like 2 definitely needed a nerf. Cosmic Restart can no longer appear if a champion augment was selected. Teamfight can no longer appear if a champion was selected. Early learnings nerf. Yeah, they must nerf early learnings and no scout. Expedition nerf. Fortune strength nerf. You can't get multiple golden gambles. Hedge fund nerf.
You see the A patch? Any thoughts? Yeah.
New recruit.
I'm pretty sure they needed to hit Urgot harder, and from what the streets are saying, I do not think they needed to buff Yi. I have played this line literally like the Brawler Yi line 0 times, but they buffed this line like 5 ways. So yeah, if I speak, Master Yi is absolutely insanely broken next patch. Yeah. So you know what the problem is? They just A patch buffed Yi. So they can't B patch nerf Yi, right? I guess they can nerf another part of his kit. I mean, it's how much of a part of his damage is his passive damage? Any knowers? Every third attack is a double slash that deals this amount of physical damage. Isn't that like a lot of his damage? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm pretty sure that's like a big part of his kit that they just buffed a lot. Force Psionic 2 Brawler. I don't know what the Force Psionic board is. I know for a fact, like this board makes a lot of sense. Just 4 Brawler, 4 Marauder. Yeah. Like this board makes perfect sense. I don't know if or what there is like the Psionic board is, but this board like fits really well. It has good frontline and backline. You have a duo carry. What if it's AP Psionic? Then die. Then GG's. I mean, same thing as Victor from this patch. Like if you get AD, then I guess you just don't play it. That's okay. Not everyone's supposed to play every comp every single game. But if it's the best comp of the game, oh god! If it's the best comp of the game and it's locked behind it, I really, really, really hope that this isn't the best comp of the game. I really hope that I'm wrong. But if this is the best 4-cost line and it's locked behind a Psionic check, then I mean it's fine. I mean, low key, it's fine. Maybe. Yeah, like you could play it without the Psionic on Yi. Like I'm pretty sure it's not that much worse. Like we were just looking at the stats, right? Like it's totally fine. Like this, it's like kind of no diff. The problem is you're just gonna be down an item, right? Like if you have an AP item, there's no one to put it on in this line. Maybe there's some kind of variant. I mean, maybe you do play 4 Psionic. I just don't know how does one play 4 Psionic? 4 Psionic Master Yi units. Don't play Gragas. Okay, and assume. Let's just assume level 8, and that we don't have Sona. So you have Victor, you have Gragas, you have Pike, and you have Yi. Okay. Now you play Voyager or Brawler. Now what? You just play Mech, Meepsy. You just go deep into Voyager as your front line. You play Mech. You play Meepsy. The hell is Meepsy? You're not getting Shepherd in, are you? You just play a bunch of Voyagers? Don't you kind of need traits in? I guess you play Urgot? You definitely play Urgot? Oh, is it just something like this? I guess I could see it. Bunka, 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 bunka. Bunka. Voyager. This is 5 units. Bunka, bunka. Bunka. Is this just the board? And you can flex AD and AP items? Oh, eventually you reach Sona? Oh, true. Who's your last thingy though then? Like eventually it's Sona, Meepsy, who? Alawi? But you don't have a Vanguard on this board, right? How bad is Drone Yi? I think it's pretty bad. He doesn't use the AP at all. Or not very well. Means Urgot's gonna be hard to hit. That is true. That is true. So maybe this Urgot line is actually not that good because Urgot is Giga contested. Sona over Victor. Sure. Mord. Oh, Mord. Yeah, I guess this is a comp. I'm gonna call this B tier for now because I'm not sure. For Psionic E. Or just call it for Psionic. Just call it Psionic Voyagers. I'm gonna call this B tier for now. Oh yeah, and I have Yi stuff somewhere, right? Just copy Yi items from somewhere. I think this is like basically correct. Okay. Someone's about to innovate Vexotech. True. Wait, actually so true. I mean, this is low-key Vexotech, right? Low-key. I mean, we'll see, though. I mean, it could be. Let's see what else Wajan has to say.
Duplicator to 3-4 costs. Is that the same on 3-2 and 4-2? Because 3-4 costs on 3-2 versus 3-4 costs on 4-2 is like...
Yeah.
completely different. Like,
yes.
The same on 3-2 and 4-2, this would be like insanely good on 3-2 and like so bad on 4-2.
Yeah. I think it is.
Nerf enough? Don't know. I mean, coupled with like Lost Freak is getting nerfed in general, right? Timebreaker nerf, Anima nerf. Reforger's gone. Yeah, Reforger's gone. Is like actually like such a big nerf. Yeah, it's probably like not good after the Reforger nerf.
Oh, that's true.
It's probably more than enough actually. Thinking about like everything.
That is actually true. You lose out on that extra Reforger from Lost Street, Forged in Strength. So wow, that's actually a huge nerf to it.
Honor Roll nerf is good. Patience nerf is good. This is even a nerf. Okay, this one's definitely nerfed. 4 rerolls. Yeah, it's a nerf. It's a nerf for sure.
That is definitely a nerf.
It's kind of like 1 cost maybe now. Just 4 rerolls on 2-1. That's like kind of a lot.
No.
It's good. Jack buff is not gonna be enough, but sure. Restart mission. Sure. Savings account nerf. I mean, they're just moving the amount of gold in the game. Poppy hero buff, sure. The tower nerf. Sure, it's probably like this. Augment's probably better than low because people are bored of building boards. Anyways, Twin Guardians do the nerf. Too tanky. Yeah, like why did they nerf Samira? That's like really weird to me. They're nerfing some emblems. Good, I like that. Darkstar nerf, Rogue nerf, Shepherd nerf, Space Groove nerf. I mean, I'm pretty sure Spreading Roots is still OP, but oh, they're nerfing some more. Timebreaker, Vanguard, Voyager. Like this is still good. Oh wait, AP per shield 3-2, 0 health. Okay, I mean these are like worse than items now, so
Yeah.
probably like Spreading Roots is good, but like all the other ones are bad. All the other emblem augments are bad. If I had to guess,
I can see that.
I don't really like too tanky Samira either, but
He's already a Tuteki Samira hater. I didn't even know
I think
that.
I'm like the only one.
I kind of hate this line too, honestly.
Everyone else thinks that something is wrong then.
And then Disco also said he hates this line.
Nerf, Dawncore buff. I mean, I guess it's good on like Fizz and that's it, right? Echo's Patience, nerf. Did this get a nerf?
It was really good in the stats.
I thought it was like literally only good on like Aesol and Zoe. This is really good on them. That's okay on Victor.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're just trying to nerf artifacts in general. Remove the kill thing. Okay, I'm down for that. Titanic nerf. Did they fix the Titanic Zaya interaction, or did they only do it with Battle Bunny? Oh, they only did it with Battle Bunny.
Titanic Zaya.
Precious Lantern armor / MR.
What? Oh, what the hell? Titanic Zaya is broken? Oh, I didn't know this. Hello? Okay, I guess I'm 20 out of 20 Titanic Zaya. I didn't even know. What the hell?
Sure. Yasuo's blade work. Sure. Yeah, Mighty Mech 3 nerf, Aesol 3 nerf, Long 3 nerf, Pumpkin 3 buff. Sure. Fixing Bug Ares Aura could damage your own team. Fixing Bug roll neck when countdown on the 5-1 God Boon round.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna read all the.
Sworn, Aesol, VX, Sworn, projection passive target. Armor 1, 2 are now mutually exclusive. Stage 1's range minions has the proper armor and magic list. Oh, so stage 1 is harder to beat.
Oh.
I feel like people are gonna try solo 1-4 and then die because of this if they didn't read the patches.
Wait. Actually, okay. I'm glad that he's reading this. Wait. So does this change who can solo 1-4? Like, can Ez not solo 1-4 in the corner anymore? At Leduc, can somebody test this for me? I mean, surely like stuff like Rek'Sai still solos easily, but like I probably Ez can't do it anymore, or like some of the harder ones probably can't do it anymore.
We'll no longer redirect Aesol's movement. Voyager Element tooltip to better indicate specific interaction. Solar Hex moons. Strike selector, striker selector.
You know what also pisses me off is when people say Galio. There's no Galio in this set. It's the Mighty Mech, but they're just writing Galio here. Like every time I read Galio, I'm like, there's no Galio. And then I'm like, oh, it's the Mighty Mech. But like, they named the unit that. If they wanted it to be Galio, why didn't they just name it Galio?
Last player life does not get ranked LP when exiting during last combat after the enemy's. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
What?
Okay.
The last player alive does not get ranked LP when exiting during the last combat after the enemy surrenders? If you just leave the game after they FF, you actually got 0 LP for that? That's so bad. That's so bad. I did not know that was even a thing. That's hilarious. It's fucking Galio. They don't name it Galio. It says the Mighty Mech everywhere. If you go to units, it says the Mighty Mech. It does not say Galio, man. The Mighty Mech. If you go in game, it says the Mighty Mech. Why can't Riot Games be consistent about what they call it? If they're gonna call it Galio, then just call it Galio.
I mean, overall, like,
I'm not calling it the Mighty Mech.
I think we are going to have really low resources. Like,
actually
Econ Augment is gonna be
She-O-U.
super important next patch. I think that these encounters are going to be really not fun overall.
Hey, thanks for the sub,
Overall,
Estrella.
like, I think Anima is dead.
Valid crash out.
We are going to have really low resources. Like, Econ Augment is going to be super important next patch. I think that these encounters are going to be really not fun to play. Like, I think they're going to force all 8 people to do like the same thing, which is like really bad and not fun.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's saying like these new encounters sound awful. I do not know what they're thinking with these. Like, they're probably fun for casuals, but if I have to play a game, if my first game in TAC Trials is this, I'm gonna be upset. Funny thing is the list is alphabetical. It's place where G would be for Galio. I know that's what it looks like in Team Planner True, because they have all these like internal names for champions and they don't update with the external names. I mean, honestly, the only complaints I have about this patch are the new encounters, which I hope as an entire group, they do not have more than like, I don't know, 5% chance for all of them. Okay, that's probably too optimistic. Like 10% chance. Like if each of them are all 2% odds, that's okay, I guess. Like only 1 in 10 games gets griefed by these. 40% of the games are just mini games that aren't normal team. No. It's not 40%. Surely, like I'm hoping it's like 10%. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what it actually is. If it's 40, there's no way it's 40%, man. Does anyone have the, like, they haven't put out a table of the like, or more. I'm not listening to Raptor. He might be right, but I cannot live in a world where that might be correct. There is no shot. No, there's so many other encounters. Like, there's no way it's 40% of the new ones. Like, the new ones have to be like 20% max. Probably. And then I also don't like that they like, I mean, I guess it's fine. They aren't bringing back all of them? Aren't they bringing back a lot of them? Do they have patch notes out yet? Opening encounters, re-added plus new encounters. Okay, well, I don't know how many they're bringing back. I have no way of knowing. I'll give this a like. But yeah.
Did I already say that again? I think 3-star forecast is definitely gonna be harder to hit because we're like just like people are gonna play less forecasts and there's like contemplation.
I don't like the fast 9's so much harder to hit and like worse.
I think like spreading roots is good. I think the other emblem augments are probably like bad now, especially with the Reforger change. That's like,
I mean, like the more that I think about it, the more that I do agree with like the Raptor point of like they honestly should have just brought all the other 5 costs up to the level of Vex, because if they're taking so many resources out of the game, like Vex is going to be very like any 5 cost stuff, Graves, all this stuff is going to be very difficult to hit. So like if you are the one person who you're just like Giga 100 streaking with econ augments and you're actually able to make it to fast 9, like I think you should be rewarded very hard for that. Fast 9 feels impossible. I don't know if impossible, but it's going to be like a lot more rare than it is already. Hit with 1 life, it doesn't win at all. I mean, to be fair, they are buffing a bunch of units. They're buffing Jin. They are buff nerfing Graves, but overall, if you don't go Assault Frame, this is a net buff. They're buffing Fiora, they're buffing Shen, and they're buffing Sona. So, on net, the thing is the Vex nerf is huge, and Vex was like what was carrying these lines. But I think you would just, you might have to just drop Vex off your board and play like the 5, or like the 2 Nova Fast 9 stuff. Maybe. Pretty sure in A for Reroll you have 1 Vagar, 1... I always see SG and think Star Guardian, Stargazer, 1 Teemo, 1 Echo, 1 Primordial, and it's not negotiable. I mean, yeah. Is there another 1-cost reroll that I can play? Like, what if I'm in that line? Can I play? I guess that's everything, huh? I guess that's all of them. Yeah. There aren't any more one costs, I guess. I mean, like Wajan said, you could just like full open, lose the first 7 fights, first 8 fights, and then just play 3 cost. Like, and then just use your 8 rerolls there, and then like just stabilize on like lower HP. But like, if you can hit a 3-star 3 cost, I mean, you'll win out on that lobby. Probably. Like, that's probably doable. Don't you lose to all the 1-cost reroll until you're 3 stars? I mean, like, hopefully. I mean, I don't think Vagar reroll is that broken. Urgot 3 lose the 3-star Teemo board, even on Urgot 3. Depends on combat for the Teemo board. If it has good combat, yeah. I don't think with good combat, without, like, if it has what's it called, like early learnings and stuff, yeah, probably. But like, you're also gonna have combat, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, on balance, Teemo reroll should not beat Urgot reroll. And I'm pretty sure Urgot reroll is gonna be broken. So, yeah. 8 free rolls portal, ticket 2-1, XD. Oh, that sounds so fun. That's gonna be a problem, but that sounds so fun for me specifically when I hit it. Oh, that's gonna feel so. You're actually just like your TF3 on 2-1, and then you just start printing gold. They didn't nerf Urgot. All they did was they nerfed his shotgun knees damage a little bit. I mean, a good bit. This is a 10% nerf. This is a big nerf. The problem is they buffed Bruiser, Brawler, and they buffed Mech, and they buffed Maokai. So I think this is probably like still a net buff for the line. And then everything else got nerfed. Team Roller can beat most 3-star 4 costs. Okay, that's kind of cap. I mean, yeah, maybe if they're like just like a 3-star 4 cost tank and nothing else, you can DPS through it. But like on average, no, your team of reroll is not beating like most 3-star 4 costs. It probably has won before at some point. Favorite is ticket into Call the Chaos 40 rolls. I mean, that's just 3-star 4 cost. Okay, here's my plan. 8 rerolls portal, Priz ticket, 10 loss streak, 4-1, send it for 3-star 4 cost. Agreed. And then all these 1-cost rerolls are going to be crying. They're going to be crying because they're going to say, oh, I played my 1-cost reroll like Riot Games told me to. And then I'm just going to hit, and then GG's. The problem is you can't actually play 4 costs in that portal. Like at all, which I don't like. Does Wajan have anything else to say? Wait, I skipped too far back. I think I got everything.
Urgot nerf will also be in the patch? Oh, okay. I mean, Urgot might become like artifact check then.
Like, it's just me, or is this Urgot nerf not that big? I mean, it's a 10% nerf on a significant portion of his damage, but like with everything else in this patch, isn't Urgot still just like easily S tier? Like, they're buffing the front line so hard, and they're also buffing 4 mech. I guess you only play 3 mech for a while, but they're also buffing 3 mech. I don't know. Isn't this a pretty big buff? And then eventually you do play 4 mech.
Is Victor still good? Victor's probably still good. They didn't nerf Drone, right? They just nerfed Victor a little.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, he's probably pretty good.
Oh, they have the changes in here. Also, can somebody explain something to me?
They didn't. They only buffed the 4. No one is playing 4 Psionic, man. I'm pretty sure these items would have to be like 2x as good as the base ones. All right, I mean, that's all my thoughts.
It says here that they just buffed the 4 psionic items, but how does that work? Am I dumb? What is this called? Drone? Isn't Radiant Drone just drone with the Radiant? The placement is fucking hilarious, actually. Isn't this just how it works? Like, these are not 2 different items, right? It just has this extra line of text. So, like, isn't this a buff to both of them? This is a buff to the drone on 2, right? Or am I crazy? This is only a... Or maybe this is a buff to the 4-1? Because they're buffing Biomatter Preserver, just the base HP. This gives 400 health. This gives 250 health. Okay, maybe they are just buffing the 4-1s. Okay, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. The Radiant version is more stats for bio. Okay, so I guess they're just buffing the 4-1s. I still need to know how to play this line. Okay, let's do a VOD review of the Psionic E comp. Because I'm a little scared. Or just Master Yi. Tom Kench. This is with the Giga Spats. I kind of want to watch someone play it without Giga Spats. I mean, this looks like a good game from Riri. Let's watch this one. It's pretty straightforward. I kind of just want to get a sense for how strong it actually is. And just like, yeah, I mean, it is pretty straightforward. This is true. Riri. No, not Riri. Riri. You fool. You don't even understand. Not R-E-R-E, R-I-R-I. Riri does not equal Riri. Exactly. All right. But yeah, I really want to see how it does in just like a normal lobby. I have no clue what portals these are. It's fine. It's Rebels against Battle Bunny, Crossbow, Expedition, Medallion, TF. If we're going to open her with Talon, you're free to go for levels. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That sounds, I mean, exactly like what it will be. He doesn't even, I mean, he almost is Primordial Opener. Why does he have these things covering up his items? It's actually so annoying. Urgot matchup is ass. Urgot clears melee. That is true. That is very true. But both of the boards play Urgot as the thing. Like, I wonder, like, if there's, like, multiple people who angle towards this E line, then it's going to be really hard to play Urgot. You know? Pretty sure 3-way E next patch. Like, if that's the case, which I hope it's not the case, then doesn't that make Urgot, like, if there's 3 people holding Urgot too, then can't you not play Urgot reroll? And so then, like, I guess that, like, low-key self-balances the comp. But, like, I mean, that still doesn't sound very healthy because then there's still 3 people playing Yi. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. The 2-star Urgot's a demon? Yeah, but, like, if you're 2-star Urgot, like, you're not capping high enough to beat some of these boards later. Also, actually, I do wonder how that matchup goes. Like, Urgot's good into melees, but if you're a Yi with an Edge of Night, and you put that right in front of the Urgot, I'm pretty sure you're, like, definitely winning that matchup. Like, he's just going to chew through the Urgot. If you're good 80 Psionic, you play 4 Brawler. If it sucks, you play Rammus with Aatrox. Always 4 Marauder. I spam this comp. Bensack plays it a lot. Oh, interesting. Rammus with Aatrox. It makes sense. But then you're not taking advantage of any of the buffs this patch, right? Like, I feel like part of the reason why the comp should be so good is that they're buffing they're buffing just Brawlers straight up. They're buffing Tahm Kench. They're buffing... I mean, your guys are playing Maokai either way. But, like, shouldn't that be... I feel like that's part of why it's broken. Like... It's already good. Oh, shit. Joe V's here. Joe, they're buffing Yi. Did you see? It's already good on live. He's right. It's the best homeless comp. I mean, if that's the... Like, if that's true, then we're fucked. Low-key. Like, I hope that Joseph Bookmark and Demacian Raptor are big noobs and they suck at the game, which hopefully we can all agree, right? We can all agree. Like, we hope that this is true, because if they're right, then we might need a B patch to this A patch. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna... No, I still don't think this is worse than live. Like, the augment balance is gonna be so much better. Like, just having games be playable from 2-1, I think is gonna be, like, so much better. Portals? I'm assuming those aren't gonna exist. Hey, thank you for the raid, Shining Star. Hope you had a good stream. I'm hoping... Oh, wait, I have so many mods in chat. Can one of my mods give a shout out to Shining Star? But like, I'm hoping that those portals are not going to be high frequency. Like surely those will only happen a certain amount of time. But yeah, what's up, Raiders? We are watching Riri play Master Yi because in anticipation of this comp being giga buffed for next patch. I'm a noob. Why is Yi so much better next patch? They're buffing Yi himself. They're buffing 4 Brawler, or just all Brawlers, which, you know, all variants of Brawler, which you do play on that line. They're buffing Tahm Kench. They're buffing Maokai. And they're buffing Kindred. So it's a 5-way buff comp. And they're nerfing other comps. Usually... Now, sometimes people overreact when buffs are pretty small. But I'm pretty sure the Brawler buff is significant. I'm pretty sure the Yi buff is significant. Yeah, they just tweeted out the extra these are the extra changes that aren't in the slides. But this is like a, I mean, 15 AD on his passive? What is that? Wait, isn't that like a 20% buff almost? 9 AD is 10%. Like it's 16%. And I mean, this is just his passive damage, which is like, I don't know what percent of his damage it is, but I'm pretty sure this is like a decent percentage of his damage. Yeah. What's Master Yi Bis? It's supposed to be like Edge of Night. I think like technically it's like Edge of Night QSS. Here, I have it open here. Like Edge of Night QSS GS. It's definitely Edge of Night GS. It's like Edge of Night GS +1, which can be like Hodge, can be QSS. It can be one of these items. I guess it can be BT. Looks like BT is pretty bad. It can be any emblem. But yeah, ideally Edge of Night QSS. I guess if you must, you can do something like this, but I don't think Winces is very good on him. But yeah, like it's basically every build has Edge of Night GS and like sometimes QSS. Edge of Night doesn't seem pretty off for a craftable, so you just hard force. I mean, yeah. It's not saying that like you must have these, but the problem I think is in this line, like if you're just down an item because you just have a random AP item, then like what do you do with them? I don't get it. Also, I lost my VOD. Oh, I found it. You must have Edge of Night? That makes sense, yeah. Because he has no, like, there's no natural aggro drop, like, and he's not that tanky. I think if you don't have Edge of Night, then how is he, yeah. Is there such a thing as Force Psionic board without Emblem? I was looking at the stats. The stats said... Wait, I lost it. I literally put it in here. I called it Mighty Mech Kindred. Oh, maybe I put it in B tier because okay, I'm not sure if this is good. But the stats say you can play like Vertical Voyager with this. And like, I mean, this board looks okay. I don't know if it's a board or not, but this would like maybe be the board. And then I guess you can duo carry Victor and eventually you hit Sona and like you cap out kind of high. But I guess I'm honestly not sure. This is one that like I want to see more games on, but I'm not sure. I don't understand those buffs at all. Like at all. Let's see. I mean, I just have to cope. I do like Kindred buffs. Yeah, Kindred's not great. I just have to cope that you guys are wrong about Yi and that this guy sucks. And like, or maybe it's that the passive actually isn't that big of a percentage of his damage. Like if the passive's only like 15 or 20% of his damage, or maybe even less, then like a 16% buff on that is actually not that big of a buff to his damage. That's true. Yeah, like even if you delete the Yi buff, I mean it's still it's just a situation where they nerfed everything else and buffed it and didn't give it any kind of compensation nerf. I mean that's why we're doing this VOD review, right? We're hoping to watch Riri and he'll just like lose out. That is the dream. Low key. Holy, look at his gold. Only thing that can compete is Ezreal. Okay, there is a little bit of like TFT player syndrome though, where like you just see thing got buffed and you're like, well, this thing must be broken. And you see thing got nerfed and you think this thing must suck. Like, I'm hoping that it's some of that, where like, we're like over-indexing a bit on the buffs. Take this game on PB? No, this game's on live. But like, I just wanted to like get a... Like, this is going to be pre-buffy. So like if the comp looks really good here, then it's a little worrying. Just read the numbers. I mean, we did, but like, I just don't know. I don't know what percent, like, I wish I could see a damage chart of Yi's damage and see what percentage of his damage is, oh my God. That's pretty good. See what percentage of his damage is his passive. Because I just have no clue if it's 20%, if it's 40%. It's a 5% buff to Yi damage. Oh, I mean, if that's the case, then like, maybe it's chill. How good is Brawler Spat Yi? I think it's like okay. I mean, this is me filtering. Oh no, this is 4 to 6 Brawler. It looks like it's like okay, but we'll see. I don't care if the buffs were small. It's 5 buffs, but you can like if you took a comp and buffed it 5 ways, you buffed 5 units by 1 armor and MR. Like then the comp doesn't exist. Like it's no diff, right? Like the degree of the buffs do matter, but like I'm pretty sure the Brawler buff is pretty decent. I'm pretty sure the TK buff is pretty decent. Like, yeah. If you nerfed everything else, well, I don't. We know that didn't happen. Yeah. Well, you said, I'm just saying, you said you don't care if the buffs were small. And I'm saying, I think you do care that the buffs weren't small. All right, I've seen enough to see units broken. GG's. We need a B patch. At Mortdog, call him on the red phone. Raptor, pick up the red phone on your desk. Call Mortdog while he's chilling in Hawaii or something. He's just sitting on some beach somewhere and he gets a call from Namasi and Raptor. Mort, you gotta change the patch. We gotta change the patch. This comp's gonna be broken. White Baldy dude already bitching. I mean, am I even bitching? I'm just worried. I'm just worried for the state of the game that I love. Oh my God. I will say that is a pretty high roll down. Holy fuck, he hit like 3 rolls. Okay, this is a insanely high roll spot for the comp. This is like a pretty good spot to evaluate like if it looks really good here, we probably shouldn't overreact. But I mean, he hit the entire board on 4-1, everything 2-starred. He's got 20 gold left over. Like this spot, and he has really good combat. Like, look at his 2-1 augment. What do you mean? I mean, he's still. I don't think he's expected to hit. He rolled like 5 times and hit the whole board. Like, he's expected to be like 0 gold here. I think at least 10 gold. He's 30, man. He's 30 gold here. And his whole board's upgraded. I mean, he also got the encounter, right? That gave him a bunch of this. Giga CC. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, oftentimes people aren't... Okay! It lost to Battle Bunny Crossbow, Xayah 2. Okay. The comp is not broken. The only problem is they're essentially removing that from the game next patch. So we cannot counter it with that. So check that one off the list. Okay. I mean, this is just a random Vagar 3 board. I mean, they have no front line. I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, on balance, would you expect this board to beat Yi ever? Like, no. Is it a recent game? This is a game from a few... It's not on the new... It's 17 hours ago. He just wants Varus. I think that makes sense. Though low-key, if this is next patch, I think you want Thresh Boon here, right? Like, I'm pretty sure next patch you want Thresh Boon here. Like, they actually buffed it so hard, and like you're so strong, like you're definitely making it through stage 5, and then it's like no, next patch Thresh Boon is like, I mean, it's still bad if you like need power right now. Like, it's still way worse than the other boons if you're like about to die. But a spell like this where you're like really healthy, really strong, like win streaking, I'm pretty sure you want Thresh Boon here, and then you just cap out for a first. I think so. It's just win more, yeah. But sometimes win more is very good, you know? In spots where like you wouldn't be sure if you were gonna win the lobby, like like giving you that that kind of like guarantee to win the lobby, I think is actually very good. How much better is Thresh Moon now? Straight up plus 6 gold now, right? Yeah. It's a lot better. Getting an extra roll on 5-1 and more HP and more attack speed and more gold. I think it's very, very good. Well, okay, I don't want to over exaggerate. I don't think it's very, very good. I think it in the spots where it is good, you will definitely take it. When like right now, I don't know if that's really the case. How much damage did you do this fight? 8,000. I mean, once again, like I feel like we still haven't actually fought like that real of a board. Like this board is what? Vex 1. What's their front line here? Leona 3. Nunu 2. I mean, this is like an okay board. The problem is like Yi is always going to do very well into these types of boards, right? Like how is this board actually going to kill Yi normally? But yeah, I think the board's not bad, but I would never expect a Vex to be able to out DPS this board. If you had a Razor Death Adder V2 best mouse, I might take a break from a Razor. Yeah, like it doesn't have a lot of stuff. I think that board's like not great. And like I'll just think it's a oh, what the fuck? We're rolling for Yi 3? Oh, well, you're not gonna be able to do this next patch. Can this Yi board be Primordian reroll? I think so, for sure, yeah. I think it has a quite solid matchup. Okay, I don't know if this is the game to watch. He hit Kindred 3 on 5-1. Okay, well, we don't have to watch the rest of this. Redacted 9:13 p.m. I just went through the patch notes. It's a fever dream. What did I just read? Okay, if someone is actually saying that, that person needs professional help. That person needs to speak to a therapist routinely. If you read these patch notes and that is your reaction, I don't know what to tell you. Like, 90% of the changes are very good. This Yi change does not seem very good so far, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can't really watch that game. I mean, look, let's go for a palate cleanser. Let's watch Soju bot 4 with it. Maybe we'll feel better about this line if we watch this Soju game and he actually is like in a good spot in bot 4s, you know? But like come on. Nobody warned them? I mean, what? What, did you warn him, Joe? Were you hitting him up, Joe V? You were like, at Mortdog? The portals are bad and the Yi changes are bad. I think all the other changes are really good. But TFT players need some serious help, man. Like we go from like horrible augment balance to like really good augment balance. They actually do a pass on like all the augments in the game, nerf all the insane ones. And yet, like, I mean, there's just always something new to bitch about. Doesn't matter if the changes because this patch is not gonna be playable. I think it's gonna be playable. I mean, if you are saying that 40% of the games will be, if you're saying that actually like 40% of the games will be those new portals, then that will be bad. But I don't believe that's true. I don't believe that's true. There's no shot. Big Bang. Oh, wait, it was actually a Big Bang. Oh, he had target lock. Is it still even that bad? Haikia was still a Big Bang game, no? He has JG half edge of night. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, you're never gonna like fully balance the set. Like, I mean, there's too many levers in TFT to like fully balance everything. TFT players need to go play another game for a year. TFT devs are probably the most responsive and quick in the entire industry. So spoiled. That's the thing. Like, if this Yi shit is broken, we're gonna have a B patch on like Friday anyway. So like, it doesn't even matter. I mean, it does. It definitely does matter. But like, yes, agreed. Agreed. Played 6 Brawl Yi from this exact spot yesterday with this augment. Oh, we'll see how Mr. Soji does with it. Dude, it's gonna be so weird not being able to play 2 Timebreaker and just Lost Streak anymore. Like, you're telling me I have to play the early game? Wait, what is this double? Soji mode? And it's, why are there 2? They are fast, but sometimes the judgment calls are questionable. I think TFT is actually a really hard game to balance, especially with the constraints that they have of like a lot of these changes have to be like locked in ahead of time. And then like, what the hell is he looking at? Bruiser Emblem Z? Oh, he was looking at Brawler, Bruiser instead of Brawler. And like any small change you make can like shift 10 other different things. Like, I think this is a very hard game to balance. Oh, Beleth too. What the heck? We're back. Why they swap between Bruiser and Brawler? Just to make it different. Just to keep you on your toes. You won. I guess you just want to hold all this stuff. Didn't they everyone repeat a trade from... Yeah, I think they do. They sometimes repeat... They sometimes repeat some of the tank ones. I have a question. Why are people calling this patch bad? I mean, it's not even out yet. Or are you talking about the current patch? I mean, TFT players love to bitch is the answer to all your questions always. Is people love to complain. We will see, though. But yeah, it is also a different trait. Like, it's slightly different. It gives you the percent HP instead of the flat HP. Like, it is actually a slightly different trait. So I don't think they want to have, like, Bruiser to Bruiser be slightly different traits, because that's, like, actually, like, low-key more confusing. But I do think... Oh, current patch? The augment balance is kind of off. And a lot of the lines are very conditional. Like, you need very specific spots to play almost every line in the game, which they are fixing next patch, which I think is really good. Like, I think they're making a lot of good changes, which, I mean, new patch coming out tomorrow. Augment balance is always off. I mean, I think after this pass, I think the augment balance is going to be pretty decent. Not perfect. Hope next patch feels better than this one, because generally don't mind current patch. Yeah, I mostly agree with you, Joe. I do agree. Like, I don't want it to get worse. Huge take. Big if true. I agree that I think I would prefer for balance to get better or the patch to get more fun than less fun. But we will see. Pandora's items. At what point did he decide to actually play Yi? Because I still don't think he's really decided to play Yi here. I mean, now that he takes this thing, maybe he'll like make a GS and then say that he's playing Yi. I could see it. Outside of Yi and Portals, what changed for next patch? I mean, they're nerfing all the broken augments. They're buffing... Oh, Sterax. Oh, I still don't really know what he's trying to play here. I mean, they are hitting a lot of like the balance outliers, stuff like what's his name, Victor. Buffing up some of the other stuff, like they're buffing up LeBlanc a little bit. Been taking this patch very casually, haven't kept up, so I'm kind of out of touch. I mean, all good. I mean, the most like dedicated players that are playing all the time are always gonna complain, just because that's how it is. If you play TFT, you know, 16 hours a day, you're just going to complain because, I don't know, like, no one who plays that much has a healthy relationship with the game, I think. Why they're not nerfing Mecha isn't easy to get in too strong. Yeah, they are nerfing Anima to the point where you can't easily get to 300, or like the 300 Anima cash outs aren't as good anymore. So yeah, I mean, they're nerfing Mecha in that way, in that it's a lot harder to reach Anima. They're nerfing a lot of the stuff that actually made Mecha like broken, right? There's no more Kale Portal Radiant, so you can't get Radiant off that. They're nerfing Anima, and they're nerfing like Cryonic Hex and stuff like that. So yeah, they're actually hitting a lot of the stuff that like made mech like broken. So yeah, it's way easier to get to 400 cash. Yes. I think that's kind of true. But like, it's still pretty hard. Like, you need Anima in by 2.5 at the latest. If you don't get it in by 2.5, you're not reaching 400 cash. But yeah. They were clarifying, hope it will not feel unfair. I don't think it'll be that bad. Yeah. Okay, and now he's like, I'm playing E stuff. I think he finally figured out what he's playing. Though he's not playing, he's playing 6 Brawler just because he has Brawler. I mean, Brawler spat, I think, is D's. People can still follow. Yeah. Like, it's not like it's impossible, right? Yeah, people can definitely still open. And they definitely will. Yeah, the no Reforger, and they did also just straight up nerf Forged in Strength. You proc it at a lower HP. I think it's 35 HP. Don't you just lose the game if you grief animal players? I mean, no, it depends on your spot. Like, if you're just loss streaking anyway, or if you don't have a great board, and you just sell it and grief them, then, like, no. Conditional talking about Victor's drone and Space Grief emblems? Yeah, exactly. Like, you cannot play those... Oh my god, Soju special. What the fuck is this, man? He's level 8 on 0 gold. This will be a good palette cleanser. This will be a very good palette cleanser because this spot looks like ass. Like, I think we might think the comp is balanced after watching this game. I mean, actually, the TK2 low-key saves him a bit. But there's like 10 Anima players in this lobby. Is Zerf good here? I mean, you already have a spat. Oh, climb the ladder brawlers. Okay, found Yi. It's just better. Move items. Cool. Soji wins out from the spot. We're screwed. He does not, I mean, spoilers, but he does not win out from the spot. If he did win out from the spot, yeah, I would start actually dooming. I mean, Yi's one of those units where he's very reliant on hitting 2-star, right? Like 1-star Yi is going to do a lot less than 2-star Yi. This fight still looked pretty darn good. 6 Brawler Yi. I mean, what did we fight here? We fought a Jin 1. I mean, the board we're fighting is not great here. Gods will not appear on every game. I thought that would be the gimmick of the set. They will appear. It's a little, it's a little, unclear from the way they worded it, but every game will still have gods. It's just that the start of the game will sometimes have no encounter. Like when they say Realm of the Gods, that just means no encounter, essentially. But every game is still going to have gods in it. Because, yeah, I mean, that is the set mechanic. So because he's playing 6 Brawler with +1, he's, like, not playing the 4 Marauder version, which, you know, makes some sense. So he's just playing, like, the normal board, +1 Brawler, minus a Marauder. It's where Akali would normally be on this board, who I feel like is a good in. It's actually a really bad fight. We rotated right into that Prior and then just died. This is where you really want the Edge of Night, right? We lost. That was post-Warpath cash out? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay. I mean, hey. Yi won. I mean, you would expect Yi to lose this fight, especially with this positioning. Like, if he won this fight, it'd be a little worrying. Still a little close. Briar popped off. It was actually insanely close. They're a double econ augment. If we had good position, we win that? Yeah, I think so. Okay. We still need Yi2 so badly. When's this next TK spit coming? Oh, okay. Or that works too. You're just making Warmogs. Makes sense. Looks good. Who do you itemize now? He's like too many items, low-key. Urgot, and then eventually Fiora. Yeah, no scout, no pivot. That's the only common augment you deal a lot of the time. I mean, it's true. Okay. Now we have the Yi upgraded. We rotate actually into a Kindred Graves board. It's actually a pretty close fight. Actually a really close fight. We actually lost. All right. The comp's not broken. I mean, this is obviously pre all the buffs. But like, I'm pretty sure the board that, like this board that we fought, I would actually expect Soju's board. Isn't Saras Giga Whis? I don't think it's amazing. I mean, he built it because he has Brawler spat. Like, do you think he would have won this fight if he had like a Edge of Night or GS or something? Maybe. Could try on PBE. Yeah, the problem is on like PBE, you're not gonna get any real games in, you know? Like, I don't know. Yeah, he spawned a component. The competition is not going to be great on PBE. GS, he wins. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. His Brawler emblem fills out the Edge of Night slot. Wow. Wait, he won this? I mean, I guess he has an Uwu Blaster Victor. Because this guy has no combat aug. Oh, never mind. It's Acel 1. Yeah, I would expect him to win this actually. Acel just doesn't have the DPS. Acel 2 would probably win that. Copium? Yeah, Brawler Emblem is already Sterax in many ways, yeah. You're not wrong. Alright. Just trying to figure out the board. I'm like, yeah, you can do this. This is probably better, right? I agree. No, he's not making Edge of Night. Like, he's locked in on these items. No, there's no shots. Yeah, there's no shot he's making Edge of Night. Like, have you seen how he's played this game out so far? His board is ass. I mean, isn't it just the Yi board? With a Brawler Emblem? And kind of weird Yi items? Like, you'll end up in the spot playing Yi sometimes, right? Ooh. Man, Soja for real, click his mouse. He dies before Kensha again? Yeah. But, like, you know, I think it would be worrying if he were to, like, win out from this spot. But the fact that he's losing a lot of fight... Ooh. Is that okay? It might be okay. No, it's not okay. He gets cleared. Edge of Night's so important for this matchup. And he's just bitching about no scatter pivots. Okay. I mean, this game gives me hope. He hit the whole door 2-starred with like crummy items and he lost out. So, I mean, definitely seems like he is very item reliant. Very Edge of Night reliant. I think if you don't have an Edge of Night, this guy is going to be a problem. What is this? 6 Brawler with a Nami? What the hell? I'll watch it. Why not? Looks balance is nearly broken with the patch. Low-key, yeah. Do you think Sterax Brawler is Giga Whis? That could be. I had an opponent solo frontline Briar main carry. Is that ever correct? Yeah, this is this new like Briar positioning that people are talking about. It makes sense, right? You can just stack up something like Titans really quick, make her drop to low HP. Get the fact that when she's lower HP, she gets more AS. And then she's never going to get blown up because she has rogue aggro drop. I think it might be like optimal, yeah. I'm not 100% sure though. Can we try Arbiter Augments? Also Diana triple buffed? Yeah. I still think Diana's not that great. But I am excited. What the fuck is that? I am excited for the Diana, or for the Arbiter Augment. That seems really fun. Another Frontline Foundation game into Brawler spat. This is how we ended up there. Didn't seem correct against my Teemo because the dot seemed to stay after she aggro dropped. Oh. Isn't, I guess, yeah. Well, isn't it supposed to cleanse debuffs? Though I guess that doesn't mean it cleanses dots. Yeah. Nerf Echo's Patience Zoe? They did, yeah. Well, they nerfed Echo's Patience straight up. I don't think they nerfed, like, the actual, like, specific interaction. I don't know. It's so rare that I don't know if they even really need to nerf it. Also went to 8 with 10 gold. Yeah. I mean, this is just a rough spot, though. Like, I mean, like, I understand why he pushed there. Like, he probably shouldn't have, but also, like, if he hadn't, his spot still would have been really bad. Like, or either way, it's kind of difficult, right? It doesn't say cleanse debuffs like Edge of Night? Oh, I see, I see. But even, like, ones that do say cleanse debuffs, do those cleanse dots? Like, wasn't there something about Malz's thingy not getting cleansed, or like it was getting cleansed? I always forget, like, I forget what the interaction is supposed to do, you know? Briar Prowler's Claw, Cryo Hex, Solo Frontline, clearing level 9 board. Cryo Hex? Is that good? That's kind of hilarious, though. I mean, it sounds woke. I don't know if it's actually good. So your Arbiter interaction picks can hypothetically only be 3 in 81 chances, and even then you need to hit both specific Arbiter and the item interact with it? Yeah. I basically, yeah. It's just so rare that I don't think you really need to worry that much. Shadow Clone Malzahar? Oh, yeah, something like that. Man, I miss Shadow Clone Malzahar. Dude, you know what I think? I think TFT is just a fun game. Any agreeers? Like, even if the balance is bad, even if there's like some crazy stuff, I think it's just fun. Like, I honestly don't really care. I mean, like, obviously I would prefer for the balance to be good and like, hopefully they get it to be a good spot. But like, it's just a fun game to play. Like, yes, being able to like just 5 loss into 300 anima cash out after 5 more is like pretty bad for the game, and they're taking it out of the game. But also, like, my games where I 5 loss and then I put anima in and then I lose all the fights and then I get my cash out and then I win out. Like, man, it's so fun. It's actually so fun. As long as I could stop getting killed. But like, Zed's so cool. Like, Zed's like, just seeing a guy spawn like 50,000 Zeds, like, it's actually so cool. I don't think Riot Games should be put to death. Hot take. If the encounters are returned, do we still have gods? Yes. Yes. It's just going to be on top of it. Though, I don't know when you're going to... I guess it's going to be 2 gods, and then it's going to be an encounter. There's going to be like 3... I don't know where the... Like, what it's going to look like. You're full time now? You got to complain to get on TFT clips? You're right. I mean, there's enough content of me complaining on this stream, I think. Like, I think Disco can cook up a nice clip of me saying that I'm afraid that this E line's going to be broken. I mean, it's weird watching somebody when you already know what line they're going to play. Because, like, all of their, like, would I have taken... I mean, I guess you're probably thinking about it. Isn't every patch balanced as long as you play infinite games? Agreed. Low key, it is. Every patch is balanced because good players still win games of TFT. Like, that's the thing, is that good players will always find an edge in TFT. So, like, low key, every patch is balanced. Some are just more balanced than others. Low key. Honestly, high key. Cheaper levels encounter when everyone has level up and artifact encounter? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be... I mean, level up's not even good in that one, right? You just want more gold. Oh, wait, no, I know what you're saying. Never mind. I see what you're saying. Oh my god. What? What the fuck is that? He just hit a double Yi shop. Okay, this will be a high roll spot to watch it from, I guess. Kelvin remove was kind of sad. I'm pretty happy that they're removing it. That one was not very fun. Like, the difference between me hitting a radiant like tank item on my mighty mech versus like a radiant piece of garbage item. Yeah. I like hitting my abyss and seeing people with radiant spark. It makes me smile. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's what I'm talking about though, right? Okay, we must fit these. Yeah, just do this. It's kind of awkward to have this Mord on the board now, but I mean, he's still a Mord too. TFT players want a perfectly balanced patch where it doesn't matter what you play, everything is exactly equal, and every fight is determined by fight RNG. True. No, by my player skill, but nobody else's player skill. Only by me making good decisions, and then everybody else is going 8th because they're all making bad decisions. Bitching is actually never louder than when the patch is actually balanced. Low key. Low key agreed. Each level 2 gold cheaper. Level 5 costs 8 instead of 10. Level 6 costs 34 instead of 36. Oh, is that what that means? You might be right. Each level costs 2 EXP less. Oh, okay. This one's actually chill as hell then. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I see. Okay, that's actually really chill then. Like, who cares? Like, that's actually very small. You know, like across the course of the game, it's like it only starts at level 4, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 10 gold across the course of the game. Remember when Zephyrs are a major skill expression? Yep. And then people complain that they took that out of the game. I didn't even try to do the 6-7 that time. It just happens. Okay, day clear by Teemo. I mean, this will always be kind of a hard matchup for this line, right? He's still got this Yi pair. It's just a look him in the eye. Leveling a 4 in that counter is Troll. I think they said it starts... It might start after 4? I don't know. Or maybe it starts on 4. I guess we'll see. I forget what TrXY said. I think he said it starts at 4. But yeah, you might be right. It might be trolled up pre-level. He's playing this game from the tank. Man, I want some kind of 4 Psionic line to be good. I just don't know what it would be exactly. Okay, I mean he's got Yi Bis. So we'll see how it goes from here pre-patch. And his items are great. Spot's great. Yeah, I mean the spot looks very solid. As some people start complaining this set is too balanced and boring. This actually happened last set. I don't remember who's on TFT Clip saying this. I know. It's so funny. Like, we had a whole, like, meta discussion about, like, what do you do when TFT is so balanced that, like, no changes happen every week? Like, and it's just the exact same meta for, like, months? Because that's, like, really, like, kind of boring, you know? I remember Mortdog had, like, a clip where he was kind of like, you know, I don't know what we're going to do going forward when TFT is this balanced. Honestly, I love that meta. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's low-key bad as a content creator because, like, the best thing for me, like, if this Yi comp is broken and I can do a VOD tomorrow talking about how this Yi comp is broken. Also, yeah, I got the golden call to chaos egg. It's actually really bad in his spot. If he can't get to Yi2 here, like, insta. But yeah, like, if I can make a VOD... Oh, I printed Panth. I don't know that you can play this guy. Oh, nice. We're back. But yeah, like, if I can make a VOD review tomorrow and I'm like, this guy is broken, and then everybody watches it, it's actually, like, so good for content. Okay, can you really poggo that? Like, he kind of needed to hit. No, he's got great E items. I mean, this looks like about what I would expect. Like, Yi slowly got through this giant and mighty front line. Did some good damage. His Master Yi balanced. 3 views, 1 like. Guess you have to go Kale on this one, right? He goes Ari, wow. Does he cash the egg out? I mean, probably. He is one of 2 people who are Ari in this portal. I'm really surprised he didn't go for Kale. What the fuck? What is he doing? What? Why is he rolling? This is weird. I guess he still doesn't have Kindred. But he's not even playing Belva, so it's not like you get Challenger in. He needs a Sterak's and a QSS. Wait, QSS is not even bad. The stats like QSS a lot. Sterak's, I don't think the stats love. But I'm pretty sure QSS is your build can just be GS Edge of Night QSS, and it's actually pretty chill. The CC immunity I think is probably quite valuable, and the crit is good when you're playing Akali. We'll see what that Urgot matchup looks like. Looks very scary though. Sterak's probably worse than... No, it's not worse than Sparking Prototype, man. It still gives a bunch of AD. Like, I don't think it's that bad. All right. I mean, spot's looking. It's looking and it's looking. And he's getting close to that egg cash out. What do you even want here? Surprised he didn't just take the gold. Yeah, I don't know what he's even looking for here. Bro, what is he doing? He just really wants Nami 2 that badly. I guess his idea is that, like, we need to spike. I mean, there's no way you're getting... I mean, you're pretty far from your 3 stars. Adaptive Gragas, Sag. I really want to see that Urgot board versus us. You even prefer to have target optics or a regular item? I think they're like about the same. But the problem is, like, you would always prefer to have target optics unless there's some version of this E-comp that can play like an AP carry. I mean, I don't know, maybe something like this. Where he's just randomly playing Nami, but like, I don't know. Anyone see Setsuko last night hit Misfits Fast 9? Yeah, you should watch my most recent VOD review. Paul Go. Then it vexed you off his board to go down to 1 life. Yes, why did he do that? What was the purpose? If he loses 3 fights where I'm calling a bug diff? Wait, why bug diff? I was there on stream. He yelled. He just accidentally did that. I think he sneezed. Most recent VOD review, he will go 9 on 4-3, hit his entire board in 20 gold. Like a beast. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Tetsuko is really the GOAT. I mean, we know that's true. Wait, now that Panyander's in chat, I want to go refresh my my ladder ranking. Make sure that I'm not getting cut from the cup. Oh, we're chilling. I think Andrew was... Oh, Andrew actually went on a climb. I was only a few slots below this guy. And then he grinded it out. I can't even play the first cup? Wait, why not? You have a wedding to go to or something? Going to my girlfriend's graduation. Wait, why the sad face? Wait, so can you not play? You can't play weekend too? Ooh. Oh my god, he died. Okay, I mean, to be fair, he top forward. I mean, to be fair, he got egg. Yeah. We'll just top 8-second cup. True. Wait, but don't they have qualifier points now? What if you go like... Wait, how does that even work? Didn't cash egg because of bug? Wait, what was the bug? And you guys were yapping about there being a bug. People that go like 10-10? What is 10-10? Not counting down on Armory? Well, it's not a real round, right? It goes from 6 to 5. Or 6 to 4 because he wins this. Hey, thanks for the sub, Dunk Pacino. The 31, holy. Wait, you're just saying it doesn't go down here? Like it skips this round, yeah. Well, because this isn't a real round, but I guess it doesn't count either one. What's up, Tilly? Yeah, the boon round doesn't count. Wait, that's being patched? It doesn't do either, yeah. Are these both the same video? They are. Do they have the link to it in here? Can they put a link to here, man? Patch 17.2. Is that being updated this patch?
Here. Leave them up on the screen.
I don't see it in these. Oh, you're right. You're right. Wait, he actually would have cashed out egg here. All right, I think what I'm gaining from this is that it's like pretty good. Been recommended. I watched so many Northern Lion Mario Party VODs. They're recommending me these 9-month-old Mario. Dude, like it's such good content, man. I legit, anytime I'm like, if I'm like washing the dishes or something, I just put this shit on my TV. Oh, it's cinema. Wait, aren't we supposed to have patch notes? Are the patch notes out? Dish soap tweet. Was not expecting these Yi buffs. Kindred, I can see. I expect this 4 Bruiser Yi board to be at least 2 every lobby now. Urgot, Xyla, LeBlanc, all A tier 2. I think Fast 9 survives as well. Some of the biggest loser in this might be Corky. Corky? Interesting. I mean, I think this is a good take. I think this is a good take. I'm pretty sure Urgot is S tier though, low key. But do we still have the patch notes? Or do we have the patch notes? Are they out? Patch 17.2 TFT. Oh, 48 minutes ago. They're out, right? Okay, but these are all... I think these are just the... Yeah, Corky got a buff. I guess he's saying it's not big enough. Though actually, why... Oh, no, he's down here with forecasts, I see. Oh, wait, did they... Oh! I forgot about it. The Chibi Soraka! Tomorrow! It's tomorrow! Oh no, I need enough tokens to get the dang... I need this as well. Wait, that looks so good. And then the... Oh, it's coming. Riot Games can do no wrong this patch. This is about to be the best patch of all time in TFT. Because we got Chibi Soraka coming. Oh my god. What's the other Chibi? It's Ash, right? This is like something Ash. It looks pretty cool. But like I need this Chibi Soraka so bad. I've been saying for millions of years like that they haven't actually made a Chibi Soraka. It's so crazy. Like she was my main in League. You guys I don't know if you guys want to see my OPGG. I mean, I mained her for a while. Look at this absolute goat of the game. Diamond 4, Diamond 5, Diamond 3. Okay, I did hit Master in one of these sets. I just didn't, have it till the end of the set. Dude, I don't even know when the last set season I played was. Hey, where are my stats? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is some Lilia gaming, some jungling. Oh, this is when I went to learn Kiana. Dude. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on here? Where's my Soraka? Oh, here's a nice Nunu Soraka. Oh, look at these stats, man. This guy, I could have been in the LCS as a Nunu, Ivern, or Soraka Leona player. My god. This guy, the greatest Nunu and Willump of all time. But my highest mastery is on Soraka. She's just, she's so good. Lucky, pretty impressive. League is hard. This game is hard. This game is really hard. Oh, wait, you can even go the teamfight tactics here. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's look. Oh, okay. More. Why am I about to say Mortog? Demacian Raptor, you're on notice. You said there were not that many returning. All of these are returning. So there's no way the new ones are that prevalent, right? I mean, on average, right? This is 5. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So if it's all is exactly equal, this is only 25% of the pool. And honestly, this cheaper level one is not even that bad. So it's really 20% of the pool are these kind of like giga crazy ones. And then also, what is Scouting Party? I mean, obviously there's gonna be like Emblem Ensemble and stuff. But like, I mean, these are also like, there's no way like these are all exactly the same odds. Okay, let's just go through and see. I mean, I think these are all the changes. Scouting parties. Oh, that's the Teemo. Yeah, the 2 augment rule. I mean, that one's pretty chill. I don't mind. Anything with mechanical skill ceilings should, in theory, be harder than TFT. Yeah, that's true. That's why I play TFT, man. I mean, I think these are just all the changes that we've seen. Yeah, I don't think there's anything outside of the patch that that Tim put on there. Yeah. Which makes sense. High APM rolldowns. I mean, it's true. Yeah, I mean, these are all the changes we saw. Cannot click and move on League to save my. I mean, it's also like high key. I played League for a long time. I used to like get some like wrist pain from that shit, and like ever since I stopped playing League and went to TFT, like I've never had any kind of like hand pain at all. Like it's just the game is stressful on your body. Any new gods or just new adjusted blessings? Yeah, no new like gods themselves. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if they added a new god, but they'd have to like do so much. You know, they'd have to create like all new art and stuff for it. I mean, that would be cool around the middle of the set. But it's just, yeah, it's just more blessings for the current gods. Is the Emblem Golem returning? Not the Emblem Golem. I think they're doing the way they did it in the other set, where it's like, it just gives you 3 emblems. Didn't think they would. Wasn't sure if they had any plans. I have no clue. I think it'd be really cool in the middle of the set if we get like a new god. Like, I don't know why every single god I thought of was already a god. Nasus god. Yo, wouldn't that be cool? Golem never turn because the Empress Max would be getting mostly level 10. Yeah, kinda. Patch be tomorrow, the day after? Tomorrow. If you're in an A right now, the patch will come out in like, I don't know, like 15 hours or something like that. Like early morning NA time. Maybe Zoe God? Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, you could do like legit like almost any champ in League. Blah, blah, blah. Anima changes. Okay, I think these are just all the changes that we've looked at. Xiao Yu God. True. Fiddle. Wait, that'd be kind of sick. Okay. So yeah, these are just all the changes that I believe we talked about. Oh, wait. Wait, is this a buff, though? Headshot missile speed? Like, this is actually a change, right? Like, it flies a little bit faster now? Or is this just, like, is this neutral? I'm not really sure. Like, wouldn't a bigger missile... I mean, whatever. I'm going to assume it's not a big change. Misfortune. I think this is all the same stuff. Urgot. Oh, no, this does mean Tahm Kench Oracle rewards scale less with Tahm Kench rounds fielded. So you get better rewards for keeping TK in for longer? I didn't even know that was true. Gold chance, tailored champion chance decrease. Wait, what? Gold chance and tailored champion chance is decreased? Yeah, I thought it was... It definitely is scaled by stage as well. What does that mean? How can you decrease the chance of gold and the chance of a tailored champion? So then what do you get? If you don't get gold and you don't get a tailored champion, you can get items, but I doubt that they're increasing the odds of him hitting items, right? There is a tech where you skip Shred Sunder but hold Cloak? What? What are you talking about? And TK prints you a belt? Increase odds that he prints out a Bilgewater boot? I mean, if that's actually true, I'm pissed. Okay. They have the Graves nerfs. What is this? TK prints Shred Sunder component if you're one off? Really? I haven't seen that. I gotta try that out, actually. Is that like specifically? Because like he barely ever prints components. I mean, wait, what happened in that game? Yeah. In that game where we watched Soju play this line. Oh, wait, that's like good intel. Like he printed out a belt at some point. It dropped him Sunfire. He had belt. Wait, didn't he already have? This isn't like he hasn't already. When does he get the TK in? He gets it in at 3-6. 3-6, 3-7. So it's supposed to print at 4-2. Cloak and Bowie, your utility components can always save you play TK. Interesting. And he prints here. He printed gold here. 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. Or 4-3, 4-5. He's supposed to print at 4-6. But like he has Cloak open here. But doesn't he already have? He already has Heel Cut and Shred. And doesn't he print a belt here? He printed a chain. Like he just likes printing the other. Does he not like look and see if you have? Like he'll just try to print you the other half of utility even if you already have it. Like he's not looking and seeing that we already have Heel Cut here, because it does look like he printed the chain to print the other half of Sunfire. He has Pandora's. Okay, but Tom Kench doesn't know that, surely. Like surely TK is not looking at your augments as well. I had open belt with Radiant Sunfire and he printed chain. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't think he's that smart. Okay, so if you hold open bow, belt, cloak, or chain, he can print you the other half. Or maybe rod? Can he print you half a Morello? Wait, we actually have to I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. But I mean, that's really good. Like printing an item is very nice. Does it? It probably doesn't matter if you have it on bench versus on board, right? I could print you Morello or Spark. Oh yeah, I can print you Spark. But like it can't print Tier, and it can't print Sword, and it can't print... I mean, can it print you Tier for Void Staff, or is it only Armor Shred? I mean, it probably should be able to print you. Can't it print you like anything depending on what you have component wise, except for Sword? Then it's both. It can print full Void Staff. Full Void Staff. Holy. So it's just Sword, and that's it, right? Sword is the only one that he shouldn't be able to print if he's trying to print utility items. Interesting. Very interesting. Who knew? I've never heard of such a Thomas Kench type thing out there. But I guess it low-key makes sense. Okay. Well, okay. So we have the full patch notes out. Remove Pandora's. I think this is all the same. Augment changes, artifact changes, this stuff, bug fixes. Okay, cool. All right, let's look at our tier list again. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Primordian, Urgot, and Brawler Yi are all going to be like S tier after this patch. Fate Weaver, Ezreal should both still be... I mean, Ezreal got buffed up pretty significantly, so I think this is more of like an A tier now. Fate Weaver should still be fine, I think. Victor Nami is probably still fine. Rogues is probably still fine as 3 cost. And then there should be actually a lot of variety in 4 cost depending on how broken the C line is. Carmel Blanc should be fine. Mighty Mech should be fine. Kindred with like emblem stuff should be fine. Quirky Ribbon should be fine. Xayah Karma should be fine. And Nami Karma should be fine. And then all the Fast 9 lines I think are weaker but still like good enough. Nova Fast 9, Vex, call this like Vex Vanguards. These ones as well. And then yeah, I think the other stuff like Teemo Reroll. In the right spot, this line's definitely good, but I still like on average put this in B tier, but maybe it's A. And then the rest of these are kind of mediocre. I think Too Tanky should be a lot weaker now. They nerfed this line really, really hard. Probably don't want to take this augment very often. Lulu Reroll actually got a little bit of a buff low key, but also a nerf for stuff like Medallion. We'll see, I guess. I still want to know if the Psionic Voyager's line is any good. I'm really just not sure. Space Groove, I think, should be a lot weaker now. I think the changes are like way too harsh on this. Samira, Meeple. Okay. I think this is a pretty... Oh, I'll put more Tom Kench notes in here. Also, these low-key does not always do this anymore. What else? I don't know if you can print a 5-cost stage 4 anymore. Still true? Question mark. Can print half of Shred, Sunder, Heel Cut if you have it open. Doesn't care if you have it built already. It's kind of interesting. Did not know. Did not know. Oh, we could update our unit holds list as well. Okay, what's the new unit holds looking like? These guys definitely moved down a lot. You probably still hold them is the thing. I think they're like B tier holds now. Ezreal might even be A tier with like the thingy buff. Won't Bruiser Yi being good make Urgot worse? Yeah. If Yi is 2-way every lobby, then Urgot might not be S tier. But I'm not sure yet. We will see. These are definitely S tier. Akali probably moves up just because of the prevalence of this line. Victor definitely moves down. Does Alawi move? No, probably not. Alawi's probably still very good. Samira's D tier now, very likely. Ornn's D tier now, very likely. TF probably moves up, high key. Honestly, C tier was probably too harsh for him. I mean, I'm holding this guy more than like C tier. Cho probably moves up. I don't know how much. Probably like here. You're still not playing this line all the... Well, we'll see how good this line is. Honestly, fuck it. I'll put him. I'll put him B tier. I'm actually down. Jinx still sucks. Gnar is a little bit better. I think these guys don't really need to move that much. Diana, Rost, MF. I think these are all good. What's your favorite Primordial Coloshia supporting units? I just like the regular Coloshia style. Like this board. I think this is very good. And just caps out nicely. Not too many tabs open. Okay. What else? What else do we have going on here? Gwen should still be very good. Jax, Mordekaiser, Meepsy, Teemo Nasus, Veigar. I don't know. The more I play around this Veigar guy, the less I feel like he's like. I feel like he's more like C tier. I don't think he's great. He's like okay with some of these boards. Like low key, early Anima is like actually better now. Yeah, like honestly, these guys are like more holds because it's. Yeah, but still not S tier quite, because you can still get griefed so easily. Kaisa Fish should still be up there. Victor, I wonder if should even be lower, honestly. I doubt it. I think this is pretty reasonable. Does Diana ever move up? I'll preemptively move her up one. I don't think MF moves up. I don't think this changes were that good. TK instead of Mao. I like just playing Maokai a lot of the time, but if you get an early TK, you definitely play him. But like I almost always just end up playing Maokai just because he's like a good body and like giving your entire board healing is like really nice. Like 12% max HP healing on your whole board, not bad at all. But like definitely if you reach TK2, you play it. But I just usually end up stuck on Mao because like you play him for the whole early game. Because I mean you're not hitting a Tom Kench too. Can I move anything else up to S tier? I don't think so. I think Primordian is like so out of... Oh, Urgot should probably be A tier. Yeah, I think that's definitely correct. Do you ever move Maokai up? Low-key Maokai's A tier as well, right? Good in the Urgot line. Good in this line. Yeah, I think Maokai's actually A tier as well as a hold. It also makes the tier list look prettier, which is the only thing that matters. This looks about right to me. You have like your Anima plus like the best 3-cost reroll line. Like there's no this stuff plays into Master. Ugh, Primordian's so broken because it's gonna be the best reroll comp and it's gonna play into Master Yi. Like how else are you playing into this? You're just not. Oh god. Alawi also gives you good direction into like the AP stuff. Leona, Zoe stuff I think is still good. This looks correct to me. I think this makes a lot of sense. Lulu... I don't know if Lulu's here. She might be here. They got rid of the fountain. Might be here, honestly. They buffed her, though. I'll put her here for now. I think that's worth it. They did buff this line a little bit, but not even really. Like, they didn't buff Vagar himself. Okay. I think this is a good planner for now. Gonna be a big diff. Gonna be a very big diff. I'm actually really excited to play tomorrow. I wish we could watch somebody stream the patch, but that's not gonna happen until later tonight. I'll probably do a VOD review on the new patch when it's out. I'll just wait a little bit later till tonight when people are actually playing. Flashbacks to day 1 of the set where the high rank lobbies had 8 Primordian tiebreaker players in stage 2, but now it's just 8 Primordian. I mean, you can't have 8 Primordian players. And I mean, I think the thing is, like, I think a lot of the other lines are very, very good. So, like, I'm pretty sure you will always play Primordian when you have a spot for it. But, like, you should still be able to play, like, AP stuff, like, totally fine, I think. So, I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. But it is definitely, like, a real thing. For sure, that you will have to worry about, I would say. Okay, cool. Let me go check where I am on the let's see. I can go through my following and see if anyone has any tweet takes about the patch. I want to go check how I'm doing on the ladder. I mean, I don't know why I'm worrying. How many hours left? There's like 6 or 7 hours left. 8 hours? 9 hours left, actually. But, like... I mean, where am I at? 117? I'd have to drop 30 plus ranks, 34 ranks. I don't think that's happening. I think we are just barely going to be fine. It's a little sketch, but we'll be fine. I think we'll end up like rank like 140 or something. Nah, probably not even that bad. Like the whole time I've been streaming, I've barely dropped any ranks. When I started stream, I was at 116, and now we're at 117. So my spreadsheet estimates I'll be rank 130. Bramble looked pretty appealing next patch. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, I don't know. Like, Karma LeBlanc should be fine. Nami, wait, where's Nami? You know, Nami Karma should be fine. Like, I think it should be fine. Victor stuff is probably still okay. I do really want to know if there is some kind of Force Psionic line, but I don't feel comfortable like putting it on a tier list or anything. Kindred, Yi, Fiora, Shen buff together. Are you even playing Shen on this? I mean, maybe you are. Like past 9 stuff. Bro said next patch, like, it's not all going to be pressing D. I mean, honestly, with the 4-cost buffs, I think it's fine. I think Brawler Yi is going to be a very solid 4-cost line. I think Primordian's going to be crazy. Urgot, if people can get there, are going to be crazy. But, like, I think outside of that, Reroll doesn't, like, there's not another strong 2-cost Reroll line. 1-cost Reroll... I mean, I really don't think, like, Vagar Reroll is that much of a line. Is anyone playing Vagar Reroll? Vagar, Lysandra? I don't know. I probably should learn this line. Because, like, especially in some of the 1-cost portals, this will potentially exist. Let me just put together a team planner for this real quick, actually. It's very, like, it fits together very easily, right? Vagar, Lys. Oh, that's not Lys. Vagar, Lys. Poppy. Meepsy. What other shepherd do you play? Alawi. Oh, Alawi, Mord, Alawi. Like this board. I mean, that fits together really nicely. And then you just add meeples on top of this. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Like you're always playing Ramus. It's not Ramus once again. And then what? You actually have to play Gnar? I guess it's just whoever. I mean, eventually it's this guy. Yeah, I mean, this is max cap. Okay. I should learn this line. Oh, that should go here. Called B tier. 1 cost reroll. Vagar reroll. Vagar list reroll. Okay. I doubt it's that good, but we should definitely keep I say reroll in some places, I say RR in other places. I should fix that. Are you actually rolling that? Or are you meepling it? You probably reroll for like some of the stuff, spike, and then meeple it. I mean, just looking at these match histories, like these players are rerolling it, right? Like you're not hitting all of these threes off meeple. You're rolling to stabilize on Vagar 3, this, and like, then once you hit like, you know, 2 out of 3, then you like push level and meeple the last one probably. But like it's also even, it's kind of hard to get to 6 or to 7 meeple here. So I don't know. I need to see. But like in the 1 cost rerolls portal, or like the portal that gives you all the free rerolls, like you probably have to be open to rerolling these. Just like you have to be open to Twitch priming the stream if you enjoy it. Helps me out a ton. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I don't think there's any kind of like Milio Pantheon line. Have you been using Rolls on 3 in that portal? I think you absolutely should, yeah. If the whole lobby, especially if there's other people doing it, right? If on like 1-3, somebody calls TF and somebody calls Timo and somebody calls Ez, like you really want to be the Vagar person who's like the 4th person rolling for 1 costs, you know? I wonder how bad it is to just like contest, like be another TF player, because they're like pulling units out of the pool for you. I low-key wonder, because like it might not even be that hard to I mean there's 30 copies, right? So like 2 people can easily hit. It'd be so obnoxious. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to that portal very much. I don't know if you can play 3 cost real in that portal. You can definitely play 1 cost. You can definitely play 2 costs, but I think that's only Belveth. Hero augment should be really broken in that portal. You should just snap pick like any hero augment as long as it doesn't like mess you up. Because like the thing is, yeah, you could roll for. I guess you could play Leona. Zoe stuff is probably good in that portal as well. Leona, Zoe, Mord. Like you might have to end up defaulting stuff like that, and then just rolling on. Yeah, 2 people can play reasonably. 3 is too many. 3 is definitely too many. I'm not trying to be 3-way contested. Okay, cool. Okay, I should get out of here. Because yeah, I need to go do some stuff. And also because like there's nothing left, right? Like I've done all the review. Who should we raid? Like I've done all the review. I've done all this kind of stuff. Like I think we're chilling. Let's see. All right. Zero Duck Public, yeah. Just do exclamation point spreadsheet. It'll pop up. People are rolling on 3. Doesn't that make hitting your on 4 on 3-1 easier? Yes. Exclamation point spread cheeks. Okay, my bad. Let's see. I'm gonna downgrade Tactician. I was in lobby with this guy. We had a good time. All right, I will get out of here. I will be live tomorrow, grinding out the new patch. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see what the meta ends up being, but I mean, we have a tournament. We have a tournament this weekend, so we gotta lock in, grind a lot over the next few days. We are qualified for the tournament, almost guaranteed, as long as things don't go bad. But I think it'll be fine. So I'm looking forward to that. And yeah, we'll learn the patch tomorrow and go from there. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for more stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raids, the follows, everything. If you enjoyed the stream, you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. And I will send you over to Tactician. And yeah, bye-bye.